Yes, we are live, and we got a great fight tonight. We have David Benavidez versus Ellis. Yep, Ronald Ellis. Ronald Ellis versus David Benavidez. Now, David Benavidez has a great record. He's undefeated, and his record is 23-0 with 20 knockouts versus Ronald Ellis, who is 18-1, 2 no decisions. He's standing 5'10" and has a great reach. His reach is a 77-inch reach. And David Benavidez has a 77-inch reach. So they both have the same reach. But the difference is Benavidez has that one-punch knockout power, and he's tall with his reach. So I can't wait for the fight. Of course, it's the main event on my favorite boxing network, Showtime. That's right. So back up, Mass. Say I'm first. That's right. Good. The first should be last, and the last should be first. So I can't wait to get this party started. We definitely got some sad news. We have some very sad news. Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler passed today, and it's sad, but he's not here anymore. He had one of the greatest rounds in boxing history. A lot of people say it is the greatest boxing round in boxing history, with him and Tommy Hearns. I think I might call Tommy Hearns later today or tomorrow and have him on a live, just because I want to talk to him about Marvin Hagler, because him and Marvin Hagler had the best round, probably, I say it's the best round in history, when they both were going at it. I'm talking about rock'em sock'em. But anyway, Marvin Hagler isn't here, and I will give him a moment of silence for 10 seconds for sure at K9 Boxing. Yes, and one love for my dog, Marvis Hagler. And it's easy to say my dog because we all are fighters, and it's like a seniority because we all stick together. Yes, us fighters. At least we all should stick together. Yeah, what's up, Raymond Taylor? And Joe Bundridge. What's up, Joe? Jokey. What's happening? Much love, man. So this is going to be a great fight. Now, the winner of this fight, of course, will get probably Canelo if Canelo beats BJ Saunders, who's going to fight in May. So he has that Cinco de Mayo day that he done finally took back from Mayweather. That Mayweather stole his day. So, man, it'd be a great fight between Benavidez and Canelo. We're talking about two Mexican sluggers. Now, one thing I like that I have to take my hat off to Benavidez saying, which my wife has actually brought it to my attention, is that he said that he will work hard to get the fight with Canelo. Now, Charlo, on the other hand, is another guy that wants to fight Canelo. So both guys have proven that they should be up next to fight Canelo if he gets past BJ Saunders. And who you guys want to see him fight next? Do you want to see him fight Canelo? Do you want to see Canelo fight Charlo? Do you want to see Canelo fight Bube Andrade? Do you want to see him fight Benavidez? Now, at 168, Benavidez is a beast, and he's a giant. And he beat a couple of Michigan guys. He beat Jadion Love, who I've been going back and forth against on Twitter, because if you don't know, Jadion Love is the sparring partner to Jake Paul. And I'm the trainer to Ben Askren. So these guys are about to fight April the 17th. So it's been a little back and forth action. But yeah, Benavidez stopped him. And he stopped another guy from Detroit or from Michigan. He stopped Anthony Terrell, another guy from Michigan, who's actually just fought in a title eliminator, in which the title eliminator was a draw. So it's some history when it comes to both these guys. And guess what? I sparred with a guy that Ronald Ellis lost to, DeAndre Ware. Me and DeAndre Ware used to get that work in. Yes, we used to get that work in. And but he beat Ronald Ellis. Now, I mean, it probably was early on in his career, but since then, Ronald Ellis has gotten better, and that's why he's finna fight the champ. That's right, he's finna fight the champ, and probably the best fighter at 168, and David Benavidez. So I'm just waiting for this fight to get started. It don't start till 9 o'clock. Of course, the undercard comes on first, and then the co-main event, and then the main event. And once again, man, rest in peace to Marvin Hagler. Caught me off guard with that one. Yes, it definitely caught me off guard. And I was just talking about Marvin Hagler. The other day, I was in a placement. I was talking to somebody out in the streets. He was like, "Man, I just saw Marvin Hagler. He came in here the other day." And I'm like, "Marvin Hagler?" I said, "He stay in Michigan?" He said, "Yeah, you do." I said, "Man, you sure that wasn't Tommy Hearns?" It's like, he was like, "Oh, yeah, Tommy Hearns." So I was just talking about Marvin Hagler. I'm talking about 2 days ago. I think it was a day ago, but it's crazy. So let's read some of these comments. So Benavidez versus Canelo will be a war, says Caneas Osman. I agree. It will be a war, but I don't favor Benavidez. I just think he's just too big. Pound for pound, Canelo Benavidez. Yes, that'll be a good one. You know, what's going on? How are you doing? I'm doing fine, Bill. As long as we wake up, inhale, exhale, it's always a wonderful day. Raymond, what's up, Raymond? I just think that Canelo will outwork and outwill Benavidez. Hey, Raymond, I have to strongly disagree because, man, size matter. That's why we got size. We have weight divisions, so size do matter. And I mean, we can agree to disagree, you know. But whoever Canelo gets in the ring with, man, he has a great chance to beat whoever he gets in the ring with because he's a proven winner. Since the Mayweather loss, he has gotten better and better and better. For real. Yeah, either one would be great. Yep, I agree, Forbes. Yeah, Goodman Ellis for the win. Oh, you going with Ellis? You must be a kin of Ellis. Is it a bias going on? What did he die from? Do you know? I heard it was all of a sudden, it just happened. I don't know what it was. Of course, we'll know in a couple of days, whatever. I would think he was already sick, probably. You know, hopefully it wasn't a COVID. But man, I think he was 66 years old before he passed. And man, rest in peace. And my hope is his family is strong going through this time. There's a lot of stuff going on. I hope it wasn't just, you know, all of a sudden. I hope they kind of already knew, you know, what was going on before it just happened. But prayers up. SB, what's up? Let me see. Oh, it still ain't on yet. We got 10 minutes. So that's why I wanted to tap in early, y'all, just to see, you know, what was going on, what y'all was thinking. And if y'all had heard what had happened, man, yeah, it's sad, you know? Hey, but that's why we got to, you know, show these fighters not just love in the ring, but after their career, show them love, man, because so many punches to the head and just so many punches being thrown, you know, in a long career. It's a lot going on, man. And, you know, once we out the ring, it's like we disappear because we're not on TV as much anymore. So, you know, you just never know what a person is going through, especially a fighter. You know what I mean? Some fighters from taking too many punches to the head, and, you know, they could get suicidal. You know, Jermaine Taylor from getting hit in the head too many times. He done did some obscene, crazy things, you know? I did a video about him, and I was like, man, you know, it's just, and I think it was the punches to the head that caused him to act the way he's acting. I don't know if he's in jail right now or what, but pray for him. Pray for my dog who's just in a coma. What's my man's name? Man, Jerry McCullen. There we go. Jerry McCullen. I lost my train of thought. Jerry McCullen, pray for him, man, because he was in a coma from a hard fight, you know? But you know, his sister is doing a great job. My hat goes off to her and taking care of her brother. Because a lot of times, you know, with family, sometimes family can do you wrong, more wrong than your enemies. And she is there for her brother, and I commend her for that. I mean, seriously, man, for real, I commend her for that. Another guy who was doing bad from boxing and too many shots to the head, one punch can be the last punch you take in a career and even in your life, is Adonis Stevenson. You know, Adonis Stevenson, man, took one punch is too many, man, and, you know, pray for him because who's supporting him now that he's not in the ring, you know? And even Mildred Taylor, you know, we got Raymond Taylor, who's a kin of Mildred Taylor. I don't know how Mildred is doing, but I know he has some wars, you know, in the ring too, man. How is Mildred doing, Taylor? Raymond? Man. Yeah. I agree, Jesus. I agree. Uh excuse me. What's up, my peoples? What's up, my peoples? Yeah. Yes, prayers. Yeah, for real. Man. Yeah, it's a boxing night tonight, boy. It was actually a fight on last night. It was on the zone, but I didn't tap into that fight. Yeah. And- Oh yeah. No, we good. We good, Raymond. You said you need Showtime, huh? Showtime, my favorite channel. Only because of boxing. Showtime is my favorite channel. Showtime, I fought the bigger fights on Showtime. World championship fights. Yeah, HBO, I mean, don't get me wrong, I hate HBO is out the game. So I believe HBO probably was the best in boxing, but they were biased. Yeah, I believe they were racist. Yeah, HBO. You wasn't a superstar or another person, someone else that said like that, then they wasn't putting you on. Yeah, so love Showtime boxing. I love ESPN boxing. My two favorites. Yes, yes, indeed. Can you hear me now, Raymond? Yeah, I agree. Jesus, I agree. Just like Mayweather got Canelo when Canelo was young. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Alberts. That's right. One love. Fighter moves rough, rough, rough. Hashtag dogs to us. Aaron Parker, what's up though? Yeah, I'm good now. Yeah, we in the game. We in the game, and I got energy. I've been up since 7:30 in the morning, training people, training fighters, people to get in shape, lose weight, all that. I do it all. I do it all. Praise God, I still got strength to do it. You know, you would think that I'd be tired, knocked out sleep at my age, but man, come on, I'm like the Energizer Bunny. I keep going and going and going and going and going. I keep going. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Krusty Krab, how you doing? Yeah. What a name. That's your real name, Krusty Krab? When does the fight starts? 9 p.m. The fight started 9 p.m. I hope David Benavidez fights 4 more times in 2021. 4 more times? He hoping for a little too much. He is not about to fight 4 more times this year. No, 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 no. Somebody was singing that song earlier. No, 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 no. Not no real fights. If you see a person fighting more than 3 times in 1 year, 9 times out of 10, he fighting bums. Because you're not going to be able to fight 3 and 4 times in 1 year against real solid fighters. And back in the days, they did that. They were so hungry, they didn't care. They did it. They were a lot tougher back then. I hate to say it, this generation is a lot softer. and a lot more spoiled. It used to be a time, boy, that you couldn't wait to get outside. You know what I mean? You couldn't wait. Now these kids, man, they don't even want to go outside. Punishment. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jesus. They want to be in the house so they can play the games, or watch TV or watch the internet. It's just, or play on the internet, whatever it is they can do in the house. They want to be in the house. Yeah. I don't be in the house. I be out working, making it happen. Instead of watching it happen, I make it happen. What's good, K9 here from Dallas, Texas? Oh, what's happening? Dallas, Texas in the building. Dallas, Texas in the building. How y'all doing out there? Peace and love to everybody. Blessings. Yes, indeed, blessings. God is good. Yeah, do you think Benavidez is going to get a knockout tonight? Who think Benavidez is going to get a knockout? And who should Benavidez fight next? He said he want to earn his way to a Canelo fight. So he's willing to fight Charlo. He's willing to fight Charlo after this fight if he get past his opponent. And yeah, he's willing to fight. He's willing to fight Charlo if he get past his opponent tonight. And but Charlo said that he wants Benavidez to take a COVID test. Now, what do you think about that? How y'all feel about Charlo wanting Benavidez to take a COVID test? Now, some people would say that's duck, duck, goose. So, do you think that Charlo was, being a little lightheaded, throwing the guards up when it comes to him on the Benavidez to take a COVID test? If it was Canelo, would you think he would want Canelo to take a COVID test, or would he just say, "Man, come on, let's fight"? So some people say that him wanting Benavidez to take a COVID test means he don't want that smoke. What do y'all think? Ellis is going to win. I got 100 on Ellis. Oh, it must be your cousin. So you say you got 100. You trying to bet? So yeah, Benavidez is one all the smoke. I like him. He's a bad boy. Okay. That's a good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Y'all hold on for 1 second, okay? Don't go nowhere. Hold on for 1 second. Gotta be like Superman. Ew. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. Thanks for staying. Yeah, I had to get, a different shirt. Didn't look good. That shirt didn't look as good. But we good now. We back in the building. Yeah, so lost your sound. Can you hear me now, my doogie? My dog is Trey P. Yeah, are you the one on the Ben Askren camp? Yes, indeed I am. Yep, I'm the trainer for Ben Askren. I like that. I like that little picture right there. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's a good question. You gotta do what's best for you and your family. Yeah, he probably is. Oh yeah, this fight is about to jump off. We got what? Oh, it's 9:02. Time went by quick. The fight is about to grade. Come on, y'all. Wow. Thanks, SB. Okay. Man, I would have to go with, I don't know, that'd be a good fight right there. That's a toss up. That's a toss up. Man, they love hating, but thanks for the publicity. Thanks for the publicity. Yeah. You know what? We gonna find out. We gonna find out. Spider moves. Spider moves. Man, if y'all just not tapping in though, make sure y'all press the like button and share the video. Share the video. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Yes, everybody press the like button. Hashtag dogs of us. Thanks, SB. I need this last time. Can I get a kiss? She gave me the fist. Rest in peace to Marvin Hagler. Man. Yes, indeed. Showtime boxing, y'all. Man. I love Showtime boxing. They paid me swell. Showed me love. Yes, he died. Yes, he did. He died. Man. Dogs are us. Man. Yes, indeed. That's a big day. Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, take your pick. Yeah, rest in peace to Marvin Hagler, for real. The fight is about to start at 9 o'clock. Absolute's about to grade. Come on in a minute. Nope, not yet. The fight card hasn't started yet, but the show is on, and we have Brian Custer is doing the talking right now. What's up, y'all? Much love, man. Much love. Yeah, y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. No, ain't nobody fighting yet. No one is fighting yet. No one is fighting yet. Yeah. Y'all say the prayer to Marvin Hagler's family. Prayers up to Marvin Hagler's family. Yeah. Hit the like button, share, subscribe to the channel. It's your dog, K9 Boxing. Jesus in the building. Raymond Taylor in the building. Any new subscribers? Any new subscribers? Post. Tap in if y'all new subscribers. If you just hit the like button, let me know you just hit the like button. Jesus Guerrero, yes. You 100 on that. Yes. I'm going to tell y'all who I'm going with tonight. Just watch. Watch who I'm going with. I'm going with the Benavidez. I'm going with Benavidez tonight. Yes, indeed. For sure. Yep. Yeah. Oh, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, real recognize real. Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah. Somebody wanted me to get that bark. There you go. Hey, Jesus Guerrero, what's up, though? He say new to the chat, man. Hit the subscribe button. It's your boy K9, two-time IBF world champion. I won my first world title at the age of 37 in 2010. Lost my title, and then I won a title back in 2014. at the age of 41, and I became the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. Let me rewind that. I became the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. That's right. Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. One love. Okay. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Go with whoever you feel gonna win the fight. Hey, I don't even know who Ellis is, to be honest with you. And I just believe Benavidez is gonna win. Now, hopefully Benavidez don't overlook Ellis, because that can't happen. Mike Tyson overlooked Buster Douglas, and what happened? Night. He got stopped. Yeah, it's going down, y'all. Yeah, so. Oh yeah, go for whoever you want to go with, but it's gonna be a good one. Yeah, cheers. I'm going with the champ, Benavidez. I want to see him fight Charlo. Oh, I want to see him fight Caleb Plant. That's what I want to see. I don't think Canelo gonna fight him. He's too big. Only way Canelo will fight Caleb Plant. Sorry about that. Well, Caleb Plant too, but especially Benavidez. If Benavidez if he look like he's vulnerable. Canelo, he's very good at picking his opponents. He's very smart. And if you notice, he fought Triple G after Triple G looked bad. When Triple G looked vulnerable against Daniel Jacobs, that's when Canelo fought him. See, Canelo is not gonna fight you when you're a great fighter, and I'm not knocking him for it. It's smart business. If you're a good fighter on his level and got a good chance to beat him, he ain't gonna fight you unless the money is there. When I say money is there, he's making $35 million a fight right now. Let me rewind that. He's making $35 million a fight. So why should he fight a guy that got a chance to beat him for the same amount that he already making against whoever he want to fight? So he's going to fight someone that has a chance to beat him for $200 million or $100 million guaranteed. Yes, it makes sense. Why do that? Why fight against Charlo? Why fight on Benavidez in a fight or a chance that you might lose Caleb Plant for just the same amount of money you can get it fighting against a guy across the street? Or a guy with a belt who hasn't proved that he's on his level. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, he said no. I didn't say I agree. I agree to something else. I pushed the wrong one. Well, watch Ben slam with a left hook. Exactly. Yeah, he could be. Especially if you get the belt, Canelo gonna fight him real quick. That's the easy one. You get an easy win and make money. What you gonna do? Hey, and Canelo is not gonna fight Benavidez in a mandatory fight either, because he don't need a belt. He has a big name. He has the biggest name in boxing right now. Canelo don't need no belt. So Trey P, you're wrong on that one. He's not gonna fight him in no mandatory fight. He ain't mandatory to have to fight nobody. He's Canelo, and he has red hair. He's a red-haired Mexican. So trust me, he can fight who he want to fight. The belt, the guys who are sanctioning the belts, they gonna say whatever you want, son, whatever you want to do. You gotta remember, he's the super champ. You know how they made a lot of these guys a franchise champ? Canelo is the franchise champ. He do what he want to do when he want to do it. And remember, the organization of the WBC is Mexican, so they gonna show him a lot of love. Capital LOVE with a little Aretha Franklin, RESPECT. Yeah, so we about to fight. We about to find out who about to fight in a minute. It ain't about to be the main event for sure. Yeah, hey, listen. Spider Moose telling y'all the facts. For real. Yes, indeed. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So they talking about Marvin Hagler, man, who just lost his life, man. Sad day, rest in peace to Marvin Hagler. Okay. Now You know what? He doesn't speak English. I think if he speaks English, he would have even a bigger fan base. But the fact that Canelo doesn't speak English, he's losing a lot of fans, even though he has a whole lot of fans. But he can have even more fans if he spoke English. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, rest in peace, Marvin Hagler. Man, real talk. Yes, indeed. Ellis is Canelo's sparring partner. So you already know what's going to happen to Ellis tonight then. You already know. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Surgeon of death. Right. Hey, like I say, man, if y'all just not tapping in, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm going with Benavidez. You should see what I'm wearing. I'm going with Benavidez. Yeah, Trey say Benavidez Beast Plant. Host Delago said it's gonna be a war. What's gonna be a war? Yeah. Man. Man. Oh, I didn't know that. You hear that? I didn't know that. Man, so yeah, they about to do the 10 count for Marvin Hagler, man. Deep, y'all. I'm not at camp 24/7 with Ben, but I know when I'm there, he's sparring me, he's sparring this other young man, he's sparring another young man, and he's sparring my son, little K9. Y'all make sure y'all follow little K9, my son. He's the future of boxing. His Instagram is at little K9 Slick. He's a dog in boxing. So yeah, he got a 10-8 count, y'all. Okay, super welterweight attraction. Oh, that's good. You know, that's my favorite weight class. Junior middleweight. Yes. Jamontay Clark finna fight. This guy's a beast, man. He's tall. He's about 6'2", fight junior middleweight, and he's a southpaw. So he's finna fight Gausha. Jamontay Clark. It's like 6'2". Yeah. SB said y'all make sure y'all support the channel, man, by hitting that like button. So evidently y'all tapping in, and I'm answering as many questions as I can, but y'all not showing a favor and hitting the like button. So make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. It's your boy K9, Mr. Two-time K9. Yes, indeed. So yeah, it's about to be a good fight, y'all. So we got Jamontay Clark is about to greatly fight Gausha. Now Gausha is a former Olympian, and he's coming in the ring second, so that means he's the favorite. But the guy who's finna fight Clark is 6'2", 6'3". He's a giant, a giant from Cleveland. Yeah, Gausha. So yeah, Gausha's finna fight, man, against Clark. This is gonna be a good fight. I like Showtime, man. Showtime be showing some good fights, y'all. Y'all gotta show Showtime some love. Nice sombrero. Oh, thank you. Y'all like my sombrero? Huh? Yes. You gotta be a good Mexican fighter for you wear this. Canelo. I wore when Canelo fought, and I'm wearing it tonight. Benavidez deserve it. Beast. Yeah. Hey, Mayweather can fight who he want to fight. Mayweather ain't coming back to fight no real fights. He coming to fight YouTubers, which hey makes sense if you can get paid for it, do it. No, Andy Lee ain't related to Canelo. Show that he related to Tyson Fury. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I see right now on the undercard we have Terrell Gausha versus Jamontay Clark. That's who on the undercard right now. What's up, MJ? Huh? We got another MJ. Mario Jackson. Y'all thought I was talking about Michael Jordan, huh? Yeah. Yeah, you might as well don't order it because Benavidez is not about to lose. Man. Yeah, we gonna tap in. We gonna keep prayers up for Marvin Hagler for sure. Yeah. If you had a chance, would you ever train KSI? Of course I would. He needed to get at me. I get that boy right. For sure. Yep. I done proved my point with Ben Askren already. Ben Askren, win, lose, or draw, he done get a lot better. And I only trained him a couple of weeks. He's looking real good. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Philippines, what up, though? We all over. Jamontay Clark, y'all, 15-1-1 with 7 KOs from Cincinnati, Ohio. Is about to fight Terrell Gausha, who's from Cleveland, Ohio. So it's beef, big time. They probably fought against each other in the amateurs. Jamontay Clark, y'all, a giant. 6'2", 6'3". Cleveland, Ohio. Terrell Gausha. Showtime. Yeah. It's about to tap. It's about to happen, y'all. It's going down. One of my favorite streets right here. Boy, Junction. Okay, we about to get. I gotta commentate this fight because this one should be live. This should be a throwdown. It goes down in Motown, and here come the throwdown. Yes, the first fight of the night on Showtime Boxing, Southpaw versus the Orthodox fighter. And watch out for the head bunts, because normally that's what happens when two pit bulls run at each other, especially in different stances. So we have a tall Southpaw, hands high, throwing good jabs. So he's leading the pack right now. He's getting the party started. And Terrell Gausha, it doesn't seem like he knows what to do against this big, tall guy. He's trying to jab the jabber. But the tall guy, which is Clark, he just threw a double jab left hand. And it reminded me of Mike Wiggins, who was my trainer. Every time I got through a punch at me, he would move like this. So if you see me move like this, I'm trying to get out the way of the punch for the man. For the man that's about to get hit, or the guy that's throwing a punch at the guy that's going to get hit. So we having a good first round so far. They try and get to the money right away. With 2 minutes and 10 seconds left, we have two black men in the ring against each other at Showtime Boxing. And they say black on black crime don't sell. But these two guys right here is looking to get this party started in the first bout on Showtime. And whoever wins takes 2 steps up. Whoever loses takes 2 steps down. So this is a very important fight because neither guy from the last fights that I saw looked good. I remember seeing Clark fight his last fight and they called it a draw, and he looked like he really lost that fight. And I remember Gausha fighting, and Gausha just got caught with a hook, and he looked bad in a fight that I think he lost against a young man that I actually had on my show. So, yeah, and Lubin, yeah. Good jab. Good jab from both guys. It's just a little entertaining fight. Look like this fight could go either way. But to be honest with you, Clark doesn't look too steady. He looks like he's been sharp warm, like he's been in a lot of wars. He just look like he get caught with a good shot, man, that it could be over with for him, you know? So when you tall like how Clark is, it's easy for you to get in there and spar with guys way bigger than you because of the height. Like my son, even though he fights at 152, because of his height, he can get in there and fight against light heavyweights. So fighting against light heavyweights isn't good, even though you can fight against light heavyweights because your brain is the same size as a middleweight, welterweight brain is, but you're getting hit with someone with more power, pressure in their punches. So it's not a good thing to get in there with guys bigger than you and get pounded in the head. The brain wasn't meant to get hit on. That's why we call it boxing. Stick and move, baby. Stick and move. So yeah, first round, we only got 12 seconds left. And they're trying to get to the money. I would say the first round is even. Yeah, it's even round. And it looks like the shorter man is actually trying to counterpunch. I never thought it would be a boxing match, but so far, that's what it looks like it is, a boxing match. Nope. Williams is not fighting right now, Wiggs. Yeah. No, I don't think that Canelo will ever fight Benavidez. He might fight Charlo. He might fight Benavidez. Who knows? But I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, it's called rhythm. It's called rhythm. Hey. Yeah, so this fight, like I say, it's a very important fight for both guys. The end of this fight right here, if this fight, whoever loses this fight, career could be over with. So it's a must win for both guys. Like I say, in the last fight, either guy looked it good. So being on Showtime with that 15 minutes of fame, you got to make it last. You got to make it work. You got to make people remember you. And that's how the money goes up. Ooh, good jab. Both good jabs from both guys. But Gausha is being more patient. Terrell is being more patient. Clark doesn't seem like, he's found the answer for Terrell. See, I think that Clark wants to actually counterpunch Terrell, but Terrell isn't falling for the trick. He isn't falling in. He's actually staying on his back leg and jab and counterpunching the counterpuncher in round 2. So Terrell is actually fighting a good fight. He's outboxing the guy that's taller than him. Clark is reaching with that left hand, and you would think as tall as he is, he would easily be able to hit his opponent. Oh, good overhand right. Now that fight right there, that overhand right is, I call it the K9. So I'm in that title boxing training. When I throw the overhand right, I say it's the K9. I made it famous on Showtime when I knocked out Corey Spinks with the overhand right. It's the K9. Or you can call it the overhand right, or you can call it the right hook. But yeah, both guys are just, really just trying to get a rhythm. It's still early in the fight, round 2, and Clark threw a straight left hand. But if he had his left hand on this side of his face, the left hand would reach his opponent a lot faster. That's why I don't understand why fighters had a hand over here versus right here, where they can actually go from their chin to the opponent's chin. Both fighters have their hands over here. So that's the reason why the chin isn't getting hit by neither fighter right now. So they're actually playing a game of cat and mouse. And it looks like Terrell is actually getting closer and closer. And I just heard the commentator, he always got the nerve to say, because a guy is tall, he looks like Tommy the Hitman Hearns. And it's not true. You can look tall, but just because you look tall don't mean you look like Muhammad Ali. Just because your shoes shine don't mean you look like Muhammad Ali. Oh, good one, too. And just like I said, he caught Clark reaching, and Clark is not on steady legs. And like I said before, the knockdown, it looked like he was a little punch drunk. Looked like he'd been in there sparring a little too much, and looked like he's about to get stopped in round 2. Oh, good straight right hand. And the referee is quick to want to jump in there, and it looked like he about to stop the fight. And guess what? He stopped the fight, and Terrell Gausha has reinvented his career. His career has went straight to the top. and knock out Sale. And I can't wait to see what's next for him. I'm happy for him, but I feel sad for Clark because it might be the end of his career. And when at the end of your career as a boxer, if you haven't planned for the future, no telling what will be happening or what will happen for him or happen to him. But Terrell Gausha, man, I called it. If y'all rewind this, y'all tell me if I said it looked like his opponent, Clark, Jamontay Clark, looked like he was a little shop warm. Looked like he had been in wars. It looked like he was just one punch away from getting caught. And he got caught. And it is what it is, you know. He need to evaluate his career. And maybe, you know, hey, take the money he made from this fight, the money he hopefully put up, and get a business. It ain't over till it's over, you know, but unfortunately it might be over. I gotta go with Chocolito. Yes. Yeah, Willie's okay. I don't know him personally, but he's all right. No, this is a real channel right here, homeboy. I tell it like it is. I'm so real, I even put up what you just said. One love. Okay, SB, I didn't know that. Good information. SB in the building. The S stands for shadow, and the B stands for boxing. Shadow boxing. Boom, it's on the replay. Boom. Oh, left hook, right hand. And down goes Clark. Down goes Clark. Yes. In my Howard Cosell voice. Down goes Clark. Down goes Clark. In my Howard Cosell voice. Did you just that? I saw the KO, if that's what you're saying. I believe Benavidez will win. I talked to Zab Judah, I believe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's doing good. One thing I like when I call certain fighters, they always say, hey, man, Jesus for life. They talk about Jesus because they know I'm a Christian. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's a good comeback. When Canelo says he's not fighting another Mexican fighter, he mean Benavidez. Oh, man, that's a good one. Hey, I don't know, man. That'll be a great fight. I order that fight on pay-per-view. I think that the referee, to be honest with you, in this fight right here, I think the referee was expecting something to happen that didn't happen, and he jumped in and stepped in and stopped the fight. I think he could have waited a little longer. You know, not saying that Clark wouldn't have got stopped, but you know, I think the referee was anticipating something that happened that didn't happen. The biggest punch that Clark had got caught with was the knockdown. And then Gausha, I don't know if Gausha, if anything, the man was holding. So he should have broke him up and then allowed both guys to finish the fight and then stopped it if he got caught with anything too hard or too harsh. Yeah. Hey, look, where my people with the wrench at? Where my wrenches at? Cause if people get the disrespecting, get them up out of here. We're gonna do them like the Gong Show. Get them up out of here. So respect the champ. If you can't beat me in a boxing match, respect the champ. Cause you ain't gonna glove up with me. So don't talk tough when you ain't tough in the ring with me. So if you ain't ready to get in the ring with me, don't bark if you can't bite. Who you think would win if they fight, Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia? That'll be a good one. I know the favorite would be Tank Davis, but I probably would go with Ryan Garcia because styles make fights. Yeah, that might be, you might be on point with that one. Benavidez is a beast, but I wouldn't count Plant out. Plant got rhythm. He moved like he got brother in his body, brother in his veins. Yeah, he's slick. Hey, listen, the best thing of the night, right here. Jesus, hashtag Jesus for life. Man, Terrell Gausha, boy, he shocked the world with that one. He looked real good, y'all. Yeah. David Benavidez. TJ Sports, all tops and all tops. Salute, my dog. Appreciate this, the super chat. TJ Sports in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel if you got one. You got an Instagram, anything, TJ Sports? One love to you, my brother. God bless you, and I appreciate you for tapping in and for the super chat. Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah. You say I look like who? I think you say Charlo. I guess that's what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Oh yeah, tell them your channel, man. Tell them your channel, my dog. Rest in peace, Marvin Hagler, man. Yeah, Marvin Hagler left the world tonight, man. Rest in peace to the marvelous Marvin Hagler. Yeah, that's next. Hey, I don't know. I can't answer them questions. Maybe the money ain't right, you know? Who knows? Hey, we gonna find out. He talking right now. He saying he ready. He said he ready. He want all the smoke. So TJ Sports, all topics. That's his YouTube channel, man. In case y'all want to tap in and see what he talking about, y'all tap in. He always support the channel, K9 Boxing. Oh, it's all love, man. I'm a real one, you know? I'm a real YouTuber. Yep. All human lives matter. Hashtag dogs are us, man. So the co-feature fight is Cruz versus Romero. Matias Romero. I'm glad I could spell it. I could pronounce their last names, because a lot of these guys be having some first names that I ain't gonna lie to you, I will butcher the mess out of it. Yeah, marvelous he was, absolutely. Him and Tommy Hearns probably had the best round in boxing history when they were both going at it. I'm talking about I still can picture the fight. Tommy Hearns with the Jerry curl and Marvin Hagler with the bald head. Hey, they was going at it. They was going at it. They let the fist fly. For real. Yeah. Man. One love, y'all. Thank y'all for tapping in, man. If y'all like the content, man, and y'all know that I'm a 2-time world champion, make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to my channel. Me and SB would appreciate it. Oh yeah, thanks a lot. One love. I'm a real one, y'all. And if y'all can remember, y'all make sure y'all watch the fight between Ben Askren and Jake Paul. I've been helping Ben Askren get really good, y'all. He been looking really good. Yes, indeed. And I believe he has a great chance to win. Don't go nowhere. Why you leave? You must ain't see the contender. Why y'all leaving? The party has just begun. That's right. Benavidez. Yes, the Fab Four. You right. Tommy Hearns, Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, and who else? Roberto Duran. Man, that will be a great fight. I would love to see that fight next. They were both talking mess to each other, so that will be great. Yes, I am. Bang up mask. We about to whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Jake Paul going Night night. Yes, indeed. Hashtag dogs are us. Where my dogs at, huh? Where y'all at? Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Can some of y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel so I can post it up here so y'all can see it. Oh yeah, you saw that, huh? Fight game 100. Man, I like your picture too. The Hawk. It's Hawk time. I remember my guy, rest in peace to Bill Waller. He said he wanted to get Hawk, told him it's Hawk time. Or was he say it was Macho time? Chocolito. Hey, McGill, he undefeated too. That'll be a good fight. He a tough Mexican too. That'll be a great fight. Hey, Jake talking too much. Please do us a favor. Man, I will. I would like to fight Jake Paul. I would get him up out of there. I guarantee you it won't go past 3 rounds. No way. Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. And we can't stream it. Let them know why we can't stream it. They'll take the live down if I stream it. Yeah. Absolutely. Who want to see Jermall Charlo, David Benavidez next? If David Benavidez wins tonight. Who want to see that next? Yeah, this right here. This is actually beet juice. What else in here? Beet juice. I'm trying to think. I think it's I got a lot of different juices in here. It actually has something with fiber in it too. So when I get up off of here, I can take care of my business. Exactly. We want Ben to win this fight all day long. Let's go, Ben Askren. Oh, that's a good look right there, Spider Moose. Champions being trained by champions. Last time I looked, I'm a champion. And I'm training Ben Askren, who's a champion. Champions training champions. That's what it should be about. Yeah, Charlo do have to move up a weight class. For real. Yeah, they could definitely buy my gear. Just DM me right now because we actually putting a website together. It's under construction right now, but the website is K9 Fitness, K9 Boxing Fitness. It'll be up in a week or two. But right now, if you want to get some K9 gear, the K9 t-shirts, don't bark if you can't bite. The K9 hand wraps, gel wraps, boxing gloves, boxing shoes. Just DM me on Instagram, K9 Boxing. JP. Yes. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. We own it. Yeah, we own it. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, the next fight is up, y'all. Yeah, the next fight is up. One love. Yeah, I think Charlo should get used to being 168 first because he fights at 160. Even though he walks around bigger and he's a big dude, before he step in the ring against Benavidez, he definitely needs to get in there with someone that's strong but not as solid and as good as Benavidez. The same thing that Canelo did. Before Canelo fought, came back and fought Triple G the second time, he got in there with a super middleweight, took his belt, and then came back down and fought against Triple G. And before he fought Triple G the first time, he waited and made sure that he wasn't the same when he almost lost to Daniel Jacobs. And then he fought Triple G. And then fought Daniel Jacobs because he knew that Daniel Jacobs took a lot of shots. Even though he didn't get knocked out, he took a lot of power from Triple G. So Triple G Even though he hasn't been the same, he's still a threat, but he's far from the same Triple G. And he actually should move up. I would love to see Triple G versus Benavidez. That'd be a great fight. Benavidez versus Triple G. I don't even know why I'm putting this right here post up. Because if you talking about Jamontay Tank Davis, you can't be up on boxing that well, because Jamontay Tank Davis is way too small and will never fight Canelo ever in life. Canelo is a super middleweight. Jamontay Tank Davis fights at 130, 135, but I just had to put you up on game, so that's a good thing. You didn't know. It's all good. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I'm all right. I'm all right, Steve. I'm all right, Steve. The sports guy. I'm good. I don't know. Crying hippie, what's happening? Hey, maybe so. Hey, I don't know. We'll find out, hopefully, one day. But nowadays, the best don't fight the best. Yeah, the best don't fight the best. Even in these fights tonight, the best ain't fighting the best. Benavidez had to settle for less. Now, I'm not saying that Ronald Ellis is less because he's less, but he's not Charlo. He's not Caleb Plant, But hey, it's a fight. And I love boxing. So I'm happy that a fight is on. Yeah, appreciate you. Yes. I don't agree. I mean, why stay at 160 if you having trouble making 160 and the money ain't at 160? Go to 168. Charlo is a big 160 pounder. Hey, I don't agree he gets hurt at 168 if he picked the right fights. And he's a world champion, so he can fight who he want to fight. Yeah, he ain't desperate. He has a name. Yeah, Ypsilanti, stand up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button and make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. So we have Romero, who's 24-0 with 8 knockouts. So we got a good fight about to happen right here. Bob, I don't know. Yo, it's me. Bob B. Who is me? I'm 313. Oh, who was going to fight Manny Pacquiao? Yeah, Canelo is 5'8". Canelo got, man, he got heart. He got cojones. Showtime. It's the second fight right now, y'all. The first fight, Gausha, Terrell, he stopped Clark in a fight that I called with the help of God, because God always get all the credit. I like his nickname. His boxing nickname is Pitbull. And we all know I'm a Pitbull. Hashtag dogs are us. So the Pitbull Cruz is finna, so he's actually the favorite to win this fight. Even though the fighter he's finna fight is undefeated. And they have Harley Jolly is on the referee. He's a real good referee. Should have refereed the first fight. But this is the co-main event, so I guess they say the best referees for the best fights. And this is the co-main event, and the main event is up next. So will this fight go the distance? The first fight was over quick. So Ramirez versus Cruz. So will Cruz or Romero get stopped? I think I'm gonna go with the pit bull, because the pit bull is on him like a pit bull. He is attacking Romero, and he got Romero on the move. Now Romero doesn't have any punching power because he has 20 wins, and he only has 8 knockouts. But all that running, you know what I'm saying, he gonna have to slow down and get some respect. Because if not, It could be a long night. He gonna be forced to have to fight because his legs are gonna be gone. He's gonna have to stand in there and fight. So the pressure that the pit bull is putting on Romero is gonna cause Romero to fight. Now, if you're gonna move, stick and move. Use that jab, float like a butterfly and sting like a bee, and rest in peace to Muhammad Ali. The pit bull is on him like a pit bull. Matter of fact, he on him like a K9 t-shirt. And you could DM me for one of those. Oh, good jab, though. Romero throwing a good jab. Now, that right uppercut can make you lose your life if you throw it from too far of a distance, and he just did it. And luckily for himself, the pit bull didn't catch him with the overhand right like he just tried to do. And I don't know why trainers teach state fighters to throw uppercuts from far distance. Not a good look. So far, though, it's a good, entertaining first round, and the pit bull is on him. And Romero was trying to be the boxer. Every now and then he is stepping in there and punching, but like I say, he's throwing an uppercut at the same time that Cruz is throwing hooks and uppercut and right hooks. So if you throw the uppercut when a puncher is throwing a punch coming up and he's dipping and ducking and moving and turning and throwing punches like Mike Tyson, he can get caught with that shot. But you know what they say? Kill the body and the head will fall. So if I was pit bull Cruz, I would keep going to the body and quit head hunting. Oh, good double jab. There's a lot of wrestling going on right now. But they got a good referee, and the referee is letting them know right away. Pay attention, listen, quit doing all that bull junk. This is not wrestling. This is not fake. This is real. Oh, good right uppercut hook. And once again, the pit bull has him in a pit bull headlock. So, good jab. So the boxer is definitely Romero, and the pit bull Cruz is putting that pressure and looking like a little miniature Cotto. A little miniature Cotto. But one thing I don't like to see Romero doing is keep throwing uppercuts from a distance, and he gonna mess around and lose his life. And what I mean by that, get knocked out. Not actually lose his life, because we don't want nobody to lose their life. Oh, good 1-2 as the bell go ding ding. And that's the end of round one. And yes, we are in the co-main event. Oh yeah, you got it, my dog. You got a real guy breaking it down. 2-time world champ right here. Yep. Okay. Put us up on history then. One love. You're lucky to just have just one love. Man. Rest in peace to my man who sing that song too, because he had just recently passed this year. Yeah. Tank. The female is still underrated. Ooh, I don't know. That man a dog. Yeah, I agree, Daz. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Where my dogs at? Saunders. Round number 2. Oh, 1-2 hook and move. That's what our Romero has to do. Bop, throw a couple combinations and get ghosts. Get up out of there. Oh, he threw a good right uppercut. He throwing a good right uppercut, man, but I just think that he has to be really careful, because if them legs get to slowing down from all the moving he doing, that right uppercut will be telegraphed, and you mess around and get caught. He threw a right uppercut again, and now they're wrestling. Look, and down goes both guys, and Romero was on top like an MMA fight, but this is not MMA. Yeah, shout out to MMA fighters and MMA fans, but this is boxing tonight. Now, I don't like to see fighters doing this right here. All you do is let me know you gonna punch with that hand. Don't be telling me what you gonna do by doing this. Now, if a fighter, got something going on between punches and doing that, I can understand. But be doing it just to be doing it, it's not a good look. Pitbull Cruz he's walking into a lot of shots. So what I believe is one person gonna walk into a shot, or one person gonna walk away from a shot. But somebody gonna get caught going to a shot. I don't know who it is gonna be. Is Romero gonna get caught trying to throw the uppercut? Or is Romero gonna catch Cruz coming in with the uppercut? So we're gonna find out. That's what's gonna happen. Somebody gonna get caught trying to catch somebody. Watch what I say. See? Watch what I say. Romero just threw a jab. Oh, they both punched at the same time. But Cruz is throwing too many headshots. And good jab to the body. He must have hurt me. And round 2. And the referee needs to get in there a little bit sooner so we can see more action because they're doing a lot of holding. And the holding is really to the advantage of Romero. And he keeps falling just to be falling. Like, come on, man, quit falling. Quit acting. This is not wrestling, you know? Every time they hold each other and hug, you know, Romero finds a way to fall just to kill time, which is pretty smart, though, especially if he's trying to go the distance. And this is a 12-round fight. Now, I don't know if this is his first 12-rounder, but he definitely looks like if Cruz can continue to put this pressure on Romero, he can gas Romero out, take him to deep water, like Ben Askren is going to do to Jake Paul, and drown him. Good 1-2. Good 1-2 from Cruz. Good 1-2 from Romero. Good jab from Romero, and then he holds. Smart boxing so far. Watch the head now. Romero is using his head. He's fighting dirty. He's trying to play it off like he isn't fighting dirty, like it's the other guy, but it's actually him. Oh, good 1-2, and he holding. Once again, don't punch with a puncher. Both guys hooked with each other. That's why I always tell them in class, don't hook with a hooker at K9 Boxing. Yes, thanks a lot. Hey, appreciate you. I agree. I definitely agree to agree. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hey, I never sparred James Toney too big and Booker Worm too big. I don't spar with heavyweights. I have sparred Tyson Fury, but he was just playing with me. He's a big dude. Andre Easton is not fighting. He just actually did it live with Zab Drew the other day. Yeah, but I don't think he's fighting anymore. From the way it looks like he didn't gain a little weight, so he definitely not fighting anymore. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm used to it. Free publicity. Hashtag free publicity. Yes, indeed. Round 3. Oh. Hey. One love. Round 3. Romero's boxing smart though. He throw a couple of shots and then he hold. Couple of shots and then he hold. Or he hold and fall. And force the referee to do something like he holding right now. And if Cruz had the trainer, low blow from Cruz. Now that's too low. But once again, Romero hit him. He pushed his head down, so that's what caused him to get hit low. But Cruz, man, is not fighting a smart fight right now. And if you ask me who was winning the fight, I would say Romero was up 2-1. So I think the referee is going to give Cruz up to 5 minutes to get himself together. And no fighter ever takes the whole 5 minutes. Out of 100% of fighters to get hit with a low blow or illegal blow to be able to get 5 minutes to recover, they never take the whole 5 minutes. 20% don't. 10% don't. Once again, it's a wrestling match. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Good little action, though. But like I say, we got the 1-2 guy who's throwing the 1-2s and moving. Romero boxing real good, Joe. He's trying to keep his O. He doesn't want his O to go. And Cruz is fighting like a desperate man, like it's round 12, and he needs to win. And that's what he needs to continue to fight like. But he needs to go to the body more. And once he gets in, he needs to throw more than one shot. He is not Mike Tyson. I don't know why he keeps trying to end it with one punch. He should be throwing combinations, not one punch. Because once you throw one punch, the man is gone. Or if you're in on the inside, the man will hold you. So once he gets on the inside, throw 3-4 punches and slide back. And then the man can't hold you. Slide back. Yeah, I agree. He needs to start fighting smart. Yeah, if y'all tapping in, y'all new to the channel though, make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. So we got Romero is winning the fight. Cruz is not looking good, like someone had just said. And he needs to fight smart. Yes, indeed. Rest in peace to the great Emmanuel Stewart, probably the greatest trainer of all time. Yeah, they should definitely fight before it's too late. Because both guys are shop worn, and they need to hurry up and fight. Because one more fight away, one more loss between either guy, and it's over. Hey, Romero is looking good, though, and if you ask me, he's up. And he's not the favorite, even though he's undefeated. He's moving around, floating like a butterfly, stinging kind of like a bee. But we definitely know it's not Muhammad Ali. What else? What else, sports guy? How you doing, man? Yes, indeed. Rest in peace to Marvin Hagler. Y'all make sure y'all pray for his family. I'm good, my homie. Oh, we got 167 people in the chat, and we only got 5 likes. You got to be kidding me. SB, where you at? We only got 5 in the chat, man. I mean, 5 likes. You got to be kidding me. Out of 167 people, y'all got to smash the like button. Right hand the like button. Jab the like button. Pop, pop. Jab the like button, y'all. Come on now. Yeah, I'm rolling with Benavidez. Oh, we got 83 likes. Well, why somebody say 5 likes? Okay, we need 100 something. It say 92 likes for me. Okay. Well, how you like him, boy? Hit it with the right hand. Oh man, this man is running, and you gotta learn how to cut the ring off. See, it's important to know how to do everything in boxing, from jabbing, cutting the ring off. I try to teach my son everything. You gotta fight smart. Speaking of my son, he should be in here watching the fight, and hopefully he in the room watching the fight. So if you're a boxer, you should watch boxing. You should never miss no fight that comes on, especially if it's a good fight, because you can always learn. Don't stop learning. He has to get through this fight first, and then we can say who's next. I don't like to count my chickens before they hatch. So Romero is not moving as much because he done moved a whole lot in the first 3 rounds. So now he's actually forced to fight, so we might actually see a better fight. But Cruz has to stop letting Romero hold him. I mean, stop letting the man hold you, because you're losing the fight. Just because you're putting pressure. Now, it depends on who the judges are. Some judges like to see pressure fighters. Some judges like to see boxing, guys that move a lot. It depends on who the judges are, and it depends on who the promoter is. If the promoter of the show is Cruz's promoter, then 9 times out of 10, they will have Cruz up. Now, if the promoter is Romero promoter, then 9 times out of 10, they have Romero up because it's a close fight. Now, from what I see, and not being biased, I got Romero up. Cruz is not putting smart pressure. He's putting a lot of pressure on his opponent, but it's not smart pressure. It's not effective pressure. Because once he gets in, he's holding or he's headlocking his opponent. And like I say, this is not MMA. Yeah, so Romero is winning. Who y'all got winning? All right, get the likes up, fellas. Get the likes up. Ladies and gentlemen, get the likes up. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Jamie. Baraza. One love, my brother. Subscribe to the channel, Jamie, if you haven't. Subscribe to the channel, all my newcomers. Yeah, subscribe to the channel. Oh, accidental headbutt. But no blood, though. No blood. Okay, you want Cruz to win? What up, though? What's happening, Sarah? hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all getting in on the chat, but y'all forgetting to hit the like button. And y'all not subscribing. You got to subscribe to the channel. Hashtag dogs are us. He ain't throwing no jabs. Yeah, I might know you. Yeah. Thumbs up, gang. We here. That's right. DJ Georgie Porgy, boy, where you at? You tapping in late, boy. You like the police. It's over with already. Shout out the Philippines. One love. Appreciate you in the chat. Yes, hashtag Jesus for life. Like Manny Pacquiao would say. Co-main event on right now. Yeah. Co-main event on right now. Yeah. The fight is on HBO. Oh yeah, so does the Cruz had yeah. So Romero has a cut I think in the back on the side of his head. Yeah, because the referee had the doctor look at his head. Once again, it's the same fight since the first round. Cruz is the aggressor, but he's not being effective with it. And Romero is a smart little fighter. I see why he's undefeated. Good 1-2, and then he moves. Good feint, then he's moving. 1-2, then he holds. And then Cruz wings and misses. Not swings and misses. He wings and misses. Oh, he landed a couple of shots just now. Oh, now he's fighting a fight he needs to fight. When a man holds you, keep hitting. As long as he ain't got your hands, punch. Oh, good uppercut from Romero and Cruz. So, good jab from Cruz. Cruz is starting to be effective this round now. Finally, it took him a minute to start actually landing shots like he landed this round. And maybe he saw the cut on Romero's head. It seems, blood gets some fighters going. And maybe the blood is actually getting, good left hook from Cruz. He's jumping in with that Mike Tyson left hook. Yeah. I appreciate it. One love. Hit the like button. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all in the chat. Y'all gotta hit the subscribe and hit the like button, man. Y'all gotta do that for your boy K9 and for my partner in crime, SB. Oh. Cruz, hey, look, Cruz will start laying some shots this round, man. Out of 5 rounds, I give him round 4 for sure. And once again, I think because Romero is starting to slow down a little bit. And Cruz he actually can feel that. When a person, when you're in there, when somebody's slowing down. You can hear a person breathing. He's going to the body. He's throwing more combinations. He's still allowing Romero to hold him, but he's starting to land more punches now. Oh, good little combination from Romero. Romero looks tired. I'm giving Cruz this round with 10 seconds left. Yeah, Jamie Barraza, I subscribe, bro. Can you shout out my daughters, Elia, Isabella, and Baya? One love. Appreciate you for subscribing to the channel. And shout out to your kids. May God continue to bless them. And you continue to be a great role model and leader. One love. I love confidence. Oh, man, look, they showing a replay of the fight that came on last night on Showbox. A man tried to throw an uppercut and got caught with a right hook. That's why I say, You can lose your life when throwing an uppercut at the wrong time. When I say lose your life, I'm not talking about dying. I'm talking about just getting knocked out. A knockout is losing your life. That's what that is in boxing. Yeah. Long Beach in the house. Bernard just subscribed to the channel. Appreciate you, Bernard. One love, BB. BB in the house. Yes. Make sure you hit the notifications, though. Yes, indeed. Subscribe to the channel. Hashtag dogs are us. And hit that like button. All my newbies, hit the like button. Man, look. Hey, Cruz is opening up, y'all. He is letting them shots go now. He fighting like he got this hat right here on, like a Mexican. Yeah. Keep fighting like that. That's what I'm talking about. But once again, you gotta stop a man from holding you. Fighting a little dirty too. The referee ain't see. On the other side, he was hitting him low on a leg. You know, somebody keep hitting you on the leg, on that thigh. It can cripple your leg where you go to try to move and be like, whoa, what's wrong? Can't go nowhere. Absolutely, Trey. One love, brother. Benavidez is not fighting yet. No, he isn't. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. No, Benavidez is not fighting yet. He the main event. He up next. Oh, hold on. He got hit low. Oh, once again, another low blow. He'll get a point took. Another low blow from Cruz. I don't know if he did it on purpose or not. But I was trying to answer some of y'all questions. Man, it's sad Marvin Hagler, to leave this world, man. Especially unexpectedly. No, Benavidez is not fighting right now. Man, yes. You cannot throw an uppercut from too far a distance. I actually got that on my channel. It's called the uppercut. Yeah, go to my playlist and go to and you will see that video. In my teaching videos. Yeah, he definitely the main event. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Yes, indeed. Me, that's who. Who I trust? Me, that's who. Yeah. Oh, let me get to the fight, boys. Hey, it's round 6, and it's starting to heat up. It is starting to heat up. Hey, listen, and Cruz knows that he needs this victory right here. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a title eliminator. And it's a co-main event on Showtime Boxing. So when you fight on Showbox, you don't get the same amount of money as you do when you fight on Showtime Boxing. See, it's a big difference. I fought on Showtime Boxing, and I fought on Showtime I fought on Showbox, and I fought on Showtime Boxing. It's a big difference on both cards. One pays more than the other. So you fight on a Friday, you don't get paid the same as you get paid when you fight on a Saturday. For sure. Yes. Yes, indeed. Man, listen. My man's on Spider Moose keep telling y'all to hit the like button, so y'all must not be hitting the like button. But he said, hey, somebody said something wrong. Yes. Good. Hey, maybe showing her the replay, the low blow. Ooh, that was low. Yeah, that was low. In slow motion, that was definitely low. I got the challenger winning. I got Romero winning. Renee, Ring. Yeah. Kermit the Frog. Smash the like button, y'all. If y'all just tapping in, smash the like button. Hey, Savannah, how you doing? God bless you. Smash the like button. Because it don't cost you a penny. It don't cost you a penny. You hear me? Yes. Hey, man, listen, Cruz is desperate. And a desperate man will do desperate things. So far he's went he's hit his opponent, Romero, in a private part twice. Now one more time, he's gonna get a point took. Now, is it worth a point getting took when you're already losing? Probably not. But maybe that another low blow like that can actually cause his fighter to want to quit, because he's actually roughing his opponent up. Romero has been running, or should I say boxing? Let's definitely say moving the whole night. And you got to have legs to do that. So, wow, we have Cruz on Stephen Farhood's undercard, unofficial scorecards. He has Cruz up 57-56. And I do not have it that way. I think it's a lot harder to call the scorecards or say the scorecards or what you think, because you commentating it live at the same time watching the fight. And who knows? Maybe he could be biased a little bit. You never know, because the networks are paying you, and a promoter is throwing a show. So a lot of times the commentators will be a little biased towards whoever the promoter has fighting. I've had that happen a lot of times. I've been in there with a guy who was the main event, who I was in there with, who was the main event with me, but was the favorite to win. So the referee, when he say break, he would push me, but wouldn't touch the other fighter. He'd say break on the next time when we clinched, he would push me and not push the other fighter. And with him doing that, a push to the stomach, constantly pushing me to my stomach, is like a jab to my stomach, which would eventually weaken me and take something out of me. So a lot of slick stuff be going on that you really wouldn't know unless you are a boxer like myself. Now, Cruz is throwing a lot of punches, y'all. He is actually trying to win, and it looks like Romero is trying to throw the towel in. Like he can't deal with this pressure. And like, you know, if Cruz keeps doing what he's doing, keep roughing up his opponent, he might get the stoppage. He might get the TKO. So Bernard Burton, we appreciate you donating to the super chat. So Bernard BB said, "K9, how can I find vintage crunk videos?" Well, you can go to my channel and just go to my playlist. You'll see a few of my videos there. And I'm quite sure if you search for some, you will see some. But I actually got a sparring session with me and Obakar. Go look at that at the original crunk. I got some sparring with me and Hector Camacho, the late Hector Camacho. Live sparring with me and Hector Camacho at the original crunk. So you might want to go look at my channel. Go look at the Hector Camacho sparring with me, Hector Camacho, and me and Obakar. Yeah, well, appreciate you again, BB. Yeah, one love, man. Appreciate y'all in the super chat. Appreciate y'all on a live with K9. Pitbull looking good. Looking good, y'all. One love. Yeah. Spider Moose, you own it, my bro. You own it. Yes, indeed. I got Benavidez winning this tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Man, so yeah, hey, I got Cruz. Oh, good hook from Romero. Catching Cruz coming in. He better try to catch him coming in. You gotta learn how to smother these guys. Guys put pressure on you, I gotta teach my son. Smother them. Slide in, smother them. They can't do nothing when you smother them. You don't think you're gonna smother them, catch them coming in. Slide back and catch them coming in. And another good punch to catch a fighter coming in with that Mike Tyson style, bending down with their hands like this, the up jab right down the middle. And when you up jab them, hit him with the right hand right across the chin. Or if you're a southpaw, hit him with the left hand right across the chin. One love sent from up above, man. Hashtag Jesus for life. So yeah, definitely we in the co-main event in round 8. And I got a close fight. I think I might have Cruz winning now. Hey, Steven Farhood unofficial scorecards got me thinking that maybe I'm looking at something different than what I was watching. I had Romero winning. He was boxing effectively pretty good, but now all the holding is not effective anymore. And now Cruz is coming on and he's throwing combinations now. And it just looks like Romero is weighing down slowly but surely. Light Tyson Fury gloves, real slick at the time. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Man, Tyson Fury a good dude, though, you know? And it's up to your team to catch stuff. Yeah, we in the co-main event right now. We in the co-main event, and I appreciate y'all coming on live, man. When we go live with a boxing matches on, we always get a lot in the chat. We get thousands views on top of thousand views, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. You know your boy K9 gonna give it to y'all for real, 100%. And a point of view as a fighter, a 2-time world champion who knows boxing, been doing this almost all my life, been a fighter. Oh, not a referee. It's warning on Romero even more now because Romero, like I say, he's starting to fold, like to me. You know, like they say, pressure busts water pipes. Pressure busts water pipes. No, I haven't talked to Freddie Roach. Cruz is fighting real smart. Yeah, he's keeping that pressure on him. We definitely, I know I got the champ winning. We got, hey, Benavidez, a big boy. I know he probably walk around weighing 200 some pounds. Whenever you can walk around weighing 200 and can get down to 168, then weigh in the next day and can gain 20, 30 more pounds, you're going to be actually way bigger and stronger than the fighter you in there with. And you know, Benavidez is from Arizona too. So being from Arizona, he's used to the heat. So he can get that weight down easily. Now, I don't know if he still stays in Arizona, but I'm quite sure he stays somewhere where it's hot at. So it's easy to get the weight off. And then right after the weigh-in, if you do it the right way, he's the champion. So I'm quite sure he learned a lot of tricks now. He could gain like 20 pounds overnight and go into a fight at 168 in a weigh-in. But then when it's fight time, be a cruiserweight. I did that a lot in my career. Yes. The main event is coming up, y'all. I love Showtime Boxing. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. This is my favorite channel. So whenever I go live, and especially when I'm on Showtime, when it's Showtime, oh man, it's go time for real. Hashtag dogs are us. Team K9 in the building. Let's get it, y'all. Oh, good right hook to the body. Now you can call it a right hook to the body or you can call it a right uppercut to the body. It's similar. When you deplete it, it's easy to gain weight. You could drink some water and gain 3 pounds. When all your electrolytes are gone and you don't have nothing in your body. So as soon as you start eating and drinking, 5 pounds easy, 10 pounds easy. And especially if you got a lot of weight you can gain. If you got a long body, a long lean body like Benavidez has, easy to gain that weight. And especially if you get the weight off the right way. If you get it off slowly but surely, you can gain it back quickly. But if you get it off real fast, it's hard to gain a whole lot real fast. So if you get it off the right way, slowly but surely, it's easy to put on a whole lot of weight afterwards. It's about learning your body. Romero is trying to get some respect, man. You know, he must know he down now. But he needs some power, you know. And you got to back the fighter backwards. And most guys that's a straight up fighter don't know how to fight going backwards. Mike Tyson didn't know how to fight going backwards. That's how come whenever someone would grab him and walk him backwards or make him fight on the back leg, he didn't know what to do because he only knew how to go forward. He didn't know how to go backwards. Good combination from Ramirez, but good left hook from Cruz. And once again, Ramirez holds Cruz. And I don't see why the referee hasn't taken a point from Romero because he's doing a lot of holding. But once again, this is not wrestling. Cruz has him in a headlock. And one thing I would do as over later on in my career, whenever I would grab my opponent in a headlock, I would actually squeeze his neck. And the referee wouldn't know it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's something I did later on in my career. Especially if a fighter was fighting dirty towards me, then I would give him that. Boy. Yeah, Cruz is coming on, man. I'm telling you, Romero's on the ropes and looks like he about to fall because of exhaustion. He look like he's super tired. And it doesn't look good when it comes to the judges watching the fight. You look like you're a tired person. They're going to give it to the guy that's coming on, especially if it's a close round. And yeah, he don't have any power. And I think Cruz knows that. That's why, Cruz just threw like 7 uppercuts with the same hand. And once again, threw an overhand shot, but then come back to the body. And if I was him, once he go back to the drawing board and he gets to W this fight, if he gets to W this fight, he should work on going to the body and work on sliding back, not letting anyone grab you or hold you. Yeah. It'll be in a little bit. I don't know. It's the main event, so it'll be on in a minute, real soon. Couple rounds to go. Yeah. One love. You're looking to the head, just one love. Yeah, one love. Appreciate it, my brody. Appreciate it. Main event is coming up, y'all. It's coming up. I think we in round 9. Christmas. Yes. One love, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, we in round, what's the round? I think it's round 9. You're an Uber driver, we in round 9. Look like, let me see. Oh, round 10. Hey, I don't agree. We can agree to disagree. Yeah, I could have made 147, and I would have been undisputed. I'd have been too strong for him. If I was too strong for him at 154, what would have happened at 147? Hey, this is K9 Bunches. If you don't know. Hey, Spider Moves, let's be nice now. You just hit the like button, you bums. No, hit the like button though. We ain't gonna call them bums, because then they might hit the dislike button. We can't call them bums. No, we want that like button, thumbs up. Yeah, like that one NFL player to play with the Lions. I think his last name was Utley. He hit the thumbs up though. Man, let everybody know he was all right. In round 10, Romero is losing the fight. And if the judges are being paid off, only way he'll get the win. Unless he gets a knockout, and that doesn't look like it's going to happen. With only 8 knockouts out of 20 wins. And it looks like he about to get his snatched from him. Because he looked like he tired. And he let one get away. Because the first 5, 6 rounds, I had him winning. But since then, he hasn't did a whole lot. Now, like he's trying to win again. Like, this could be a close fight. If he can win the last 1 minute and 9 seconds of this round and win the next 2 rounds, if it go to a decision, it could be possibly a draw. But he needs to pick it up. Your life is on the line. Your kid's life is on the line. You win this fight, your next fight could be for a couple of 100,000. You lose this fight, your fight could be for a couple of 1,000. So it's very important to win this fight. And I think Cruz knows that more than Romero does, because he's trying harder. And you got to go for the gusto. No matter how tired you are, you have to try to win. But some people are spoiled. I don't know, where he work at, if his daddy is rich or what. But, he is not fighting like he's hungry and he wants to win. And Cruz is elbowing Romero. He's hitting him with hooks. He's hitting him with the kitchen sink. He's pushing his head down. He is fighting like what his name is, a pit bull. And hashtag dogs are us. Let's get it. Oh, he tried to uppercut. and missed and almost got knocked out. And hey, the pit bull winning, y'all. Hashtag dogs are us. He has no hands. I agree. Oh yeah, we back? No, we good, my brother. You good. We good. They showing Benavidez slipping and throwing that hook. Yeah, pit bull trying to get it. Yeah. Man, this is definitely a good fight for Cruz. Man, I don't think he want that problem. Hey, Simpson, I don't think he want them problems. Not looking the way he looking because he almost lost this fight early on. So they showing the fighters warming up right now in the dressing rooms. And Ellis looks tight. To be honest with you, he has the muscles. He's all tight up here. And he needs to loosen up a little bit from what I see. Yeah. But, we'll see. Maybe Benavidez overlooked him. I seriously doubt it. But we'll find out in 2 rounds. Oh, that would be good. And that'll be an easy win for Teofimo. I believe. Yes, indeed. Teofimo all day. No, he don't. Hopefully he don't. Hopefully he don't. Man, so yeah, it's round 11, y'all. Romero needs something big, man. All the way he did early on was effective, but he done slowed down. All that running done took his legs. And once your legs gone, your head gone. So he's not thinking. He's not using his head. He doesn't know what to do, how to keep Cruz off of him. And Cruz has been, just like his nickname, his boxing name, he's been a pit bull. He is roughing up Romero. And Romero is not roughing him up back. I know the Bible says, do unto others as you want them to do unto you. But I guess in a boxing ring, you gotta do unto others as they do unto you. Oh, good left hook by Cruz. Apparently, Cruz doesn't have any power because he hit Romero with a good left hook. And I was go overhand right. Oh, man, go overhand right by Cruz. And I'm telling you, he must don't have power because he is taking it. Like, if you taking the man's best shot, which Romero is, then why not go back and give him your best shot? Because evidently he can't punch. So, a lot of guys be faking the funk on a nasty dunk. So when a guy is putting pressure on you, and just because he's putting pressure on you, but he can't punch, man, you got to take it and shake it, and let him know, like, nah, watch out. Push him back, bully the bully. Sometimes the bully don't know how to be bullied or don't know what to do when a bully's being bullied. So I think that Romero needs to grow some cojones and start just going for brokes. Forget about you only had 8 knockouts and the guy's the pit bull and this and that. Man, go be K9. Dog versus dog. Hashtag dogs are us. And he's not doing that. And he gonna be upset when he look at the fight and see that he could have just continued to do what he did early on. But a lot of times it don't be just the fighter's fault. It's a team sport. Even though it's one-on-one, no fighter that I know goes into a fight without nobody giving them pad work, without nobody giving them no instructions. So it's a teamwork. So he loses this fight, we have to blame him and his team. So you win together, you lose together. At K9 Boxing. Yes, indeed. Spider Moose, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yes, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, the highest quality boxing content on the entire internet. Yes, indeed, my dog. Tell him again. I need to rewind that. Yes, indeed. Ooh. It was a good overhand right, but it was a slap. They showing a replay. Yeah, it was a slap. Man, where my dogs at, man? Y'all all right? The main event finna come on. I know it's gonna get real crazy when the main event come on. I can't wait, man. Ooh, but he just got hit with an overhand right. They showing the highlights. It was the hardest punch of the fight so far. Man, Cruz caught Romero with a good overhand right. And Romero was like, man, tell him quit playing. Stop playing. Hey, how much fights before? We got 1 round to go. 1 round to go before the main event. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Jab the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Can't wait. I can't wait either, B. Duncan. Last round. Cruz needs a couple of knockdowns to win the fight. I actually think that he needs a knockout. And you know I don't mind if the pit bull win, because I'm a pit bull. So, hey, hashtag dogs us. And, hey, I don't mind the pit bull winning. And especially if he's the underdog. I want to see the hungrier man win, because in the sport of boxing, you got to be hungry. Now I seem like Romero want to fight a little bit now. Now he's throwing some meaningful punches. Even though Muhammad Ali used to stick and move, Muhammad Ali would hit you with some hard punches every now and then. And it don't seem like Romero got any pop on his punches, you know? And he needs, when he go back to the drawing board, he need to learn how to hold more effectively. He need to know how to catch a fighter coming in. And he need to learn how to go forward more. He's backing up all night. And it's hard to win. Good left hook from Cruz. Ooh, wee. Man, that was a good left hook. But like I say, he must ain't got no power. I got Cruz winning. Oh, yeah. Corey Spinks, I had his number. 777-9999-K9999. Absolutely. Yeah, co-main event on right now. Yeah, main event coming up after this round right here. Yeah, Cruz winning. Cruz winning. I had him losing at first. But, hey, it is what it is. Cheers, my brother. Where my new subscribers at? Who just subscribed to the channel? Where y'all from? Where my new subscribers at? Who just hit the like button? Where y'all at? Oh, he just keep hitting them with the one-hitter quitters. Cruz keep catching Romero with them good left hooks, good uppercuts. Romero throwing pity-pat punches, but they're not effective. And Cruz is hitting him with slip hook to the body, slip left hook to the head. Jab, he missed, but he throwing some. He throwing way more punches than he did at first. And the punches that he was missing early on, he's starting to land now. Why? Because Romero is tired. And I said it earlier that all that moving that Romero was doing, if we get to later rounds, that pressure bust water pipes and his legs are going to be gone, and the shots he wasn't getting hit with at first, he is starting to get hit with now. And Cruz has bounced back very good in the later on of the fight. And I got him winning the fight by unanimous decision. Oh, now it's only a few seconds left. Now Romero wants to go all like this. I bet you when the fight bell go ding ding, he put his hands up. And he did not win this fight. Yeah, Cruz won. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I think that the zone fight might be a replay. Came on last night, I think. Billy's in the house. Mansour, you just subscribed, brother. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Team K9, appreciate you subscribing to the channel. And make sure you hit the like button too. Yes, indeed. Hit the like button too. Okay, I gotta see. Hold on. Where y'all at? We everywhere? Yes, indeed. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe button. Y'all here? Oh, Tyrell say we in the building. We in the building from Sacramento. Yes, indeed. Craig Earl from Arizona. Let's get it. Shaylee, what's up though, Jay? New York in the building. I done fought in Arizona. I done fought in California and New York. Back to back to back is what I just posted. Okay, put us up on something new then. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. The main event is finna come on, y'all. I can't wait. Yes, indeed. Oh, we got Mexico in the building. Let's go. We got Mexico in the building. Let's go. Hey. At K9 Boxing. Where my dogs at? I'm the Black Rocky. Let's get it, y'all. Yes, indeed. What's up, Josh? Josh Murph. Subscribe to the channel. Premier Boxing is in April 10th, they said. Bellator MMA is coming on. Yeah, Friday. I know. You know what? I know it's a lot. It's big business too, y'all. And MMA. So a lot of MMA fighters are reaching out to me now, want me to get them hands right. So yeah, I'm training a lot of MMA fighters now. If y'all don't know, I'm training Ben Askren right now, who's about to fight Jake Paul. So y'all tap in April 17th on Triller. Uh-oh, 114, 113. 115, 112. Ooh, unanimous decision. Uh-oh. By a Cruz watch. Uh-oh. Who you got? Issac Cruz. Pitbull Cruz. I told y'all. So the judges were favorite of the aggressive fighter. They like the Mike Tyson style over the Muhammad Ali style. Appreciate the subscribe, man. Appreciate y'all subscribing. Man of the hours, I thank you for subscribing. Yeah, one love. Appreciate you from tapping in, y'all. Yeah, Romero was horrible, man. He gave that fight away. You ain't lying. Hopefully he learned from this, though. Okay, okay. Oh, you did, huh? Hey, I love y'all back, man. Hey, I love y'all back. Dogs are us, man. One love. Where my subscribers at? Where my new subscribers at, man? Where my new subscribers? Trey P, what's up, man? Thanks, bro, for subscribing to the channel. Hit the like button. What my faithful supporters? That one that's always on the live with me. Ed Santos, what's up, brother? Thank you for subscribing to the channel. SB and K9, we appreciate you. Hashtag dogs are us. Oh, we got a lot of subscribers popping in. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Yeah. Motto 110000. One love, man. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I win, you win. Hashtag dogs are us. Team K9 in the building. Yes, indeed. We need more likes, y'all. Yeah, shout out to LA in the building. Hey, that's going to be a good one right there. Hey, that's going to be a good one right there. I might have to go with Ortiz. Maurice Hooker, he a good fighter, but woo-wee. Yes. Ben looking good. Yeah, it was unanimous. We got to find out. I don't know if they're ever going to fight, man. I don't know. Hey, most likely they probably fight when nobody want to watch it. That's how it was with Mayweather and Pacquiao. Everybody wanted to still watch it, but it wasn't the same fight when they finally fought. Oh, yeah, we got a new subscriber, y'all. Herb Evor. Appreciate you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hit the notifications, too. Hit the notifications. Who's next? The main event. I think you're right about that one. Yeah. Oh, you a vegan, too? Okay, I didn't know you was a vegan. You don't eat no meat then, huh? Straight vegetables and fruits. Yeah. Greetings from Germany. One love. Germany in the building, y'all. Support from Germany. We all over. We got Texas in the building. We got vegans in the building. We got new subscribers. Hey, man, make sure y'all hit the like button. The main event will be on, I hope, in the next 5 minutes. Man. I can't wait. This is what we came to see. Mr. Legend, this is what we came to see. Ooh, Benavidez, that boy a big boy. This is a big man. I think he's real big and strong. You know, I think it's his boxing IQ and skills are underrated. He's a former 2-time super middleweight world champion. I really don't think that he fights tall. He fights, even though he's tall, he fights more like a short guy. Like right now, his trainer is giving him pad work up close. He has a 77-inch reach, so why not fight right here at a distance? But hey, kind of reminds you of Paul Williams. He was tall and fought up close. So if it floats your boat, do it. Yeah. One love, man. One love. Appreciate y'all for the chat. From tapping in. Yes, indeed. California in the house. Brooklyn in the house. Hey, one love, y'all. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. If you're just not subscribing, let me know. I'm going to post it. If you just like, let me know. I'm going to post it. If you Team K9, let me know. I'm going to post it. Shout out, y'all. Oh, they showing highlights from Benavidez. Oh, man. He puts people to sleep. That man got thunder in his hands. He punched hard. Man. He a grown man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fired. It's going to be fire in about 5-10 minutes. Who think the fight going to go to decision? I think it's going to be over with early. What do y'all think? What do y'all think, huh? The fight is about to happen in a minute. Yeah, hey, look, you saw that, didn't you? If I'd have saw Floyd messing with my wife, I'd have beat his butt. I don't care who you is. You can have all the money in the world. You ain't gonna disrespect mine. Hey, money don't make me. God made me. If I'd have saw Floyd disrespecting my wife, he'd have been in trouble. I don't care how much money you got. You ain't gonna disrespect mine. I saw it on video like y'all did. So if anybody thought I let that man disrespect my wife in front of my face, come on, man. Quit it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. CA, what's up, though? Octavia. Man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I see a lot of new people on here I never saw before. Yeah, I believe he is hood. I agree, hood. The fight is coming on, man. We about to get to it. Vegas, we about to get to it. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. KO by 4. Okay. Oh yeah, we got a lot of people say Benavidez is gonna put that man to sleep. Night. Oh, y'all put him to sleep? Okay. Benavidez in 4. Somebody say he got to go. Round 5. Hope he stay alive. Let's get it then. Yes. And who should he fight next? Hey, do like Spider Moose said, y'all. Newbies just not coming to the channel. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Australia in the house without a doubt. It's gonna be an early night, says Robert Richardson. The RR. Benavidez all day. KO in 5. Uh-oh. Oh, my man Robert Ellis been talking slick, y'all. Hey, Benavidez, Charlo. If Charlo fight him at 168, I might have to go with Benavidez. But if they fight in the catchweight, I have to go with Charlo. Ellis is 18-1. Ellis record is 18-1. Man, I was saying round 3. We'll see. Oh yeah, one love. Oh, okay. Rodney Robinson. What's up, y'all? Where my dogs at? Hey, y'all go look at some of the videos of me training Ben Askren, getting ready for Jake Paul, and tell me, is Ben Askren looking like he getting better from how he fought in MMA compared to the sparring sessions you see he having with me and my son? Tell me how he's looking. Somebody want to marry Benavidez, so it has to be a woman. I would hope. No. I look like me. Hashtag dogs are us. I know I heard about that. He been sparring with Canelo. He should have been sparring with somebody taller though, because Canelo was little. And Benavidez is 6'1". Look like he's 6'3". Are you looking good? Okay. Yeah, you right. He definitely is 30-0. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they about to hit the bell, man, for Marvin Hagler, man. I did I closed my eyes, man, and they gave Marvin Hagler, his piece, man, because he's a real one. A dog in the ring, man, and I hate to see our fellow fighters leave the world, man, especially seem like too soon. Marvin Hagler. One love, y'all. 10 count. Yes, indeed. May God rest his soul. Yes, indeed. We live, y'all. It's about to jump off, y'all. Yes, indeed. Oh, Grind said that Ellis gonna win. Uh-oh. Yes, he do. It's about to start right now. They about to announce him to the ring. We got some Ellis fans in the house. Somebody said Ellis in round 9. If it's gonna be a knockout, I think it's gonna be Benavidez with the knockout. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know too much about Ellis, but man, I think Benavidez, man, hey, on a whole other level. I agree, but will it happen? I don't think so. Yeah, shout out to Christina. Happy birthday from Team K9 Boxing and everybody that's in the building and on the live. Shout out to Christina. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Yeah. Happy birthday. Uh-oh. Now they about to get ready announce the 2-time former world champion. Uh-oh, it's coming up. David Benavidez. You have to get up out of here, homie. Not in here. Because the fight is on. When the fight is on, the kids got to be quiet or leave the room, right? Yeah. Miss Taylor said, hey, to her hubby. There you have it. Oh, okay. Well, it's good to be a fan of Benavidez because he sure can fight. I think Berlango, I think he a little too small. Is he in a different weight class? I think he is. Yeah, we working, y'all. We're going to find out for sure. Well, we about to get ready to fight, man. The fight is about to come on now. When I looked on Box Rec, it said that Benavidez was 6'1". And I looked on Box Rec, it said Ronald Ellis was 5'10". Now it says he's 5'11". And it says that David Benavidez is only 6 feet. Now, both guys, from what I had heard, or from what I had saw, had the same reach. Now it says that Benavidez reaches 77.74 inches. So the challenger actually is shorter with a longer reach at 77. So we gonna find out if that even matters. Because like I say, Benavidez doesn't fight tall, no way. And the ring is a little ring. And you would think the little ring would favor the shorter fighter. But not in this fight, because Benavidez loves to fight on the inside. He's a banger. He fights the Mexican style. Yes, indeed, Tommy. At 168. He's been working on his head movement for sure. Oh man, we got 310 and 300 over 300 in the chat, and we only got 210 likes. Come on, y'all. Jake Paul is a whoop. I don't like Jake Paul. Let's say that for sure. I don't want to butcher your name. Nhelil Sean. I know that part. The hell is Sean? Yeah, I agree. At junior middleweight, though. At junior middleweight. Ben's footwork, where it say Ben footwork looks a lot better with you training still stiff in the hips, but a lot better. Appreciate you for that. You've been paying attention, haven't you? It's showtime. Uh-oh. Hashtag dogs us. Let's go. In the red corner with a record of 18-1 and 2-1, no contest with 12 knockouts. Ronald Ellis, looking like a basketball player with braids to the back. Oh. Yeah, my name is Cornelius K9 Bundridge, two-time IBF world champ from the reality show called The Contender. And I'm training Ben Askren. So the brand's still building. Uh-oh. Fighting out of Seattle, Washington. His home is from Phoenix, Arizona, with a record of 23 wins, 20 big wins by KO against real fighters. And the youngest person to win the super middleweight belt. Hard-hitting, undefeated, two-time WBC world champion. Introducing. Uh-oh, he did the cutthroat. Woo, that means somebody going night-night. Uh-oh, here we go, y'all. Uh-oh, here we go, y'all. It's going down, y'all. Yeah, for sure. Yes. The fight is on Showtime, James. Okay, here we go, y'all. Round one. Who think it's going to be a first round knockout? Huh? Here we go, y'all. Who says it's going one round? Huh? Well, don't blink. It's showtime. Round one. Man, this man is a giant. Benavidez is a giant, bro. Oh, but the aggressive fighter right now is Ellis. I think he might feel like that's the only thing he can do is to be aggressive. Go for the gusto. Try to catch your opponent off guard. Now, Benavidez has a lower left hand, so overhand right could be effective for Ellis. You know, Benavidez has the left hand down. He's looking for the overhand right though, so that's good because Robert Ellis is throwing double jabs and throwing right hands, but it looks like Robert Ellis is actually giving his hand. Ronald Ellis is giving his hand, and when you go out there the first round and show it, man, everything you got in the first round, and you're in there with a veteran, and he survives everything you got, it doesn't look good for you in the second and third or the later rounds. And right now, he's fighting out of desperation, kind of like Nate Robinson did. And we all know what happened to Nate Robinson. So Benavidez just hit Ellis with a good overhand right to the body. And I think that one punch alone made Ronald Ellis think about everything he did and that maybe I need to go into plan B. Good jab to the body. But I think that Ronald Ellis knows that he's in there with a guy that really means business. And the game has changed big time. Now, the bigger guy with the more power is being more aggressive now. But, Ronald Ellis isn't a little guy at all. And he does have a good record. He only lost one fight. But the competition so far that he's had versus the competition that Benavidez has is on a whole different level. So Benavidez is reaching with the jab and missing so far. Oh, and Ronald, and he just reached and missed and almost got caught with a counter punch from Ronald Ellis. Ronald Ellis, I don't think he has the pop in his gloves, in his hands, to get the respect from Benavidez. One thing we know about Mexican fighters is most of them can take it to the head. So if I was Ronald Ellis, I would go to the body. Because a lot of Mexican fighters, I believe, from eating Mexican food or that hot food, don't take good body shots. Now, I'm not saying that Ronald Ellis can take Benavidez out with a body shot, but I'm just saying go to the body because they say kill a body, the head will fall. So it's been a good first round, though. Kind of light. That's a toss-up round. I don't know who I got winning the first round. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes. Okay, I didn't even know it was on. Yeah, I didn't even know it was on. But definitely, Breakers definitely lost that fight. Definitely lost that fight. Oh, he do got the Mexican heart. Man, he got that Mexican heart. What? Do he got the Mexican heart? I got this hat on because he has that Mexican heart. He's a dog. And I can almost guarantee you he gonna get a knockout tonight. The fight won't go the distance. What y'all? Bet me some push-ups that the fight don't go the distance. Who want to bet some push-ups? Huh? Yes, it will. Hey, look, no, all black people don't look alike. And he don't look nothing like me. He way darker and everything. Look like it's going to be a shootout, don't it? Yes, indeed. Yeah. This is going to be a good fight, man. Somebody go on night-night because the bigger the weight classes, the more power. And Benavidez does have one knockout power. Now, do Ellis have the same kind of power that Benavidez has? No, I don't believe so. But he's a strong-looking dude. And all it takes is a mistake. One mistake and anybody could be out of there. The jaw, the brain wasn't meant to get hit on. So at any point in time, you get caught with the right shot, it could be night-night. Good jumping left hook from Benavidez. Even though he didn't land it, he's putting more pressure on his opponent now. And he's walking Ellis down. And, good left hook to the head. He is now he's throwing real hard punches. And I don't know if Ellis going to be able to take this smoke that he's throwing. Now Ellis is holding. Let you know that, man, the man is coming on. Good left hook. This fight is definitely not going a distance. But hey, Ellis is forced to fight back, but in doing so, you leave yourself open for counter punches. But right now, we're getting fireworks in round 2 at K9 Boxing on hashtag Showtime. Good right hand from Ellis, but then he walks back. Overhand right from Benavidez, and now he's stalking his prey like a lion. And I think he wants Charlo next, and he wants to make a statement. Good jab from Benavidez. Good jab from Ellis. But Ellis is definitely respecting Benavidez. I definitely know he knows, and he's felt the power. But he needs to get some respect from Benavidez, because right now, Benavidez is walking him down and trying to catch him with shots. And he's catching him with all kind of shots, from right hooks to the body. But it's definitely a good round to watch in round 2. Yeah, Ellis is going to have to take a book off Romero. Good uppercut from Benavidez. The last fight, Romero did a lot of holding. And if Ellis doesn't hold Benavidez to stop some of his attack, he's going to go to sleep tonight. And it will be early because, man, round 2 looks totally different than round 1. It was a fill-out round in round 1. And in round 2, Benavidez is putting a lot of power going forward. And he is trying to knock the brakes. Man, but listen, Ellis is trying to fight back. And he's fighting back. But he doesn't have the same kind of pop. And I ain't talking about soda that Benavidez has at K9 Boxing. You can't stand in front of Benavidez. You sure can't. Because in a boxing ring, you can lose your life. Absolutely. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button. Spider Moose is on it, and I love it. Thank you, brother, because I get caught up in a fight and tell y'all to forget to tell y'all to hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Oh, he definitely got it. Pop soda, for sure. Round 2, Ellis 10-9. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. If that was round 2, he sure didn't win that one. You must be akin to him. Oh, 4th round stoppage. You say I wanted a subscriber? Okay, I like it. If I got to earn it, I'm going to do whatever I got to do to earn it. I'm going to keep it 100. Don Virgo, shout out to you, my brother. And thanks for subscribing to the channel. Man, listen. This is round 3. And I forgot who just said that, he threw a good 1-2. Thank God he missed the right hand. Because, man, Ellis would have been out of there. We need 400 likes. Absolutely. I'll shoot for 1,000 likes. Good overhand right, and now he's holding. There you go. Ellis has to hold to win this fight, man. You got to hold and hit. Because, man, because Benavidez can punch. But I definitely have to say that Benavidez is beatable. And someone like Canelo probably could beat Benavidez, because Benavidez does throw punches off balance. He's strong, though. He's strong. He's very heavy-handed. And he's a big, yes, let me repeat that. Let me rewind that. He's a big super middleweight. He can easily fight light heavyweight. Yes, indeed. The fight is on Showtime. Yes, indeed. Oh, Gio, appreciate you, man, for subscribing to the channel. Oh, man, listen. One thing I don't like to see is that a fighter taking a lot of punishment. Now, you might be looking at the fight and say, man, he ain't really hitting him hard. But you got to remember, David Benavidez weighed in at 168 pounds. In one day, I can guarantee he probably weigh about 185 right now. So he went from 168 to 185 overnight. So what's that, 15, 20 pounds? And Ellis is feeling all that, guaranteed. All the barking he was doing, I know he's saying to himself, man, is this the same guy I was in weigh-in with yesterday? Because Benavidez has gained a whole lot of weight in that long frame he has. But Ellis does have heart, and he's giving it all he has. He just needs to go to the body a lot more. He needs to do whatever he can to kind of stop Benavidez from coming at him. Even though it doesn't look like Benavidez is landing a whole lot and doing a whole lot, But you got to remember, he's a world champion. So what doesn't look like a lot, a little is a lot when you're a world champion, because you might miss 5. All it takes is landing 1 or 2. And trust me, your opponent will feel it when you're a world champion because he knows what he's doing. Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know what Askren is weighing right now, but definitely hit the like button if you're new to the channel and subscribe. Subscribe, jab the like button, subscribe to the channel. SB just walked in the building. Oh, good 1-2-1-2 at K9 Boxing. Yes, indeed. This is a good fight. But man, listen, trust me when I tell you, I don't want y'all to think I'm being biased. Benavidez is definitely putting that work on Ronald Ellis. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so, man, I was watching the live on YouTube, but I got taken down. It got taken down. Oh. Huh? I be telling people, that's why I try to tell y'all, you cannot watch the live on YouTube and let people see it, because if you do, they'll take your live down. That's why I don't show it. You know, that's why I rather, tell y'all about what's going on. And you just picture what I'm telling you. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on. And a fighter's perspective, too. You're getting a real world champion who actually fought on a high level. Yes, for sure. So what we in round, I believe it's round 4, round 5. It's a lot of action. I tell you that. Round 4. It ain't going. If it do go 12 rounds, somebody gonna have a big headache tomorrow. I mean, for real, and need to get their head examined to make sure there's no blood on the brain, because, both fighters are super middleweights. Well, one fighter is super middleweight, the other fighter is a light heavyweight or cruiserweight. Like I say, I can guarantee you that Benavidez is walking around 185 to 190, if not more. And his opponent probably is at about maybe 175. Came in 168. We'll get 180. 180. We'll say 180. I'll say Ellis is 185. We'll say Benavidez is 197. For sure. He's a big boy. And that's his advantages that he has on most of his fighters. Not only is he a world champion, he actually know how to gain weight and keep the weight on and fight good with it. He's not sluggish with it. Good double jab by Ellis. Ellis has heart, but heart can get you killed. People have had heart and have gotten hurt real bad in the sport of boxing, in life, period. Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta fight smart. Forget fighting with heart. Man, that was a good fight, man. I want to be in a good fight. I want to be the fighter of the year, or I want to be a knockout of the year, but I don't want to be in a good fight, because if I'm in a good fight, that means I got hit and he got hit. He hit me, I hit him. I want to do all the hitting. And Ellis is doing a good job. Don't get me wrong, he's doing a good job, but I don't think he rehydrated. He hydrated good enough. And that's why it's so important, if you can, hire someone that has experience, that's been on this level, to understand how to gain weight, how to lose weight, how to turn from punches. He's not turning from any of these shots that he's getting hit with. The good thing, though, he is a natural super middleweight, so he could take these shots that he's been hit with. Another thing I can tell you guys from experience is that you're not a big puncher, you could take a big punch. And if you notice, guys that are big punchers normally can't take big punches, Now, the reason why Benavidez can take a big punch is because he's a Mexican. And Mexicans, I don't know what they do to take punches, but they sure can take it. But at the same time, all the weight that he possesses from gaining so much weight after the weigh-in, he can take punches because he's a bigger dude. So if you weigh 200 pounds and somebody hit you that way 140, of course you can take it. That's like a baby hitting you. So we'll see what happens. But right now, Ellis is getting punished. Even though, like I say, looks are deceiving, trust me when I tell you, he's getting punished and he's feeling these shots. And at the end of the fight, his team will say we won the fight because he might be landing more punches. He's throwing more punches, but they're not effective at all. And not having any power, Benavidez is going to keep walking him down. And we only in round 5 with 7 rounds to go. And if he continues to take this punishment, I'm talking about Ronald Ellis, his trainer really needs to stop the fight. And like I say, some of you guys on here might say K9 doesn't know what he's talking about. Yes, K9 does know what he's talking about. I know what I'm seeing. I've been in there plenty of times. I just fought in November. And Benavidez is getting hit by a heavier fighter, man. The guy he's fighting is Benavidez, who is a 2-time former world champion. Let me rewind that. A 2-time former world champion. And he weighs about 190-some pounds. And he weighed in at 168. So he has all the advantages all border, all around. And round number 5. And I'm telling you, man, all that too much heart, I ain't gonna never hold a man. Man, listen, hold the man. Let the referee do his job. The referee look like he need to exercise anyway. He's a big referee. So he need to get in there and hold and grab. I know he loved that he ain't got to do nothing hardly this fight. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but he needs to go in there and do his job. But if I was Ellis and I was Ellis' team, I would tell him, hold, grab, push, move. Because these shots that he's being hit with are adding up. And I noticed as soon as he moved, like I said, and hopefully he can hear me, his opponent, which is Benavidez, is reaching and missing. He just threw 4 punches and missed. But when he stands in front of Benavidez, Ronald Ellis, he gets hit with hard shots. Now, did you see the overhand right hook that Ronald Ellis just hit Benavidez with? It did nothing to him. Them body shots were some good body shots. Now, body shots, even if it don't look good over the rounds, it will add up. Huh? Oh yeah. So hey, both guys look like they're in good condition. Hey, tell the little young man he got to calm it down. Yeah, he definitely looking like he's both guys are in good condition. But if you're not gonna win a fight, then just call it a night. Seriously. And one thing about an unexperienced corner, they won't stop the fight until you know a guy say I can't continue, and they'll say, man, you know, keep going, keep fighting. You gonna quit on me? Look, the man is getting beat bad, and he don't have no knockout power. So how you gonna get the win? He's not the favorite in the fight. The favorite in the fight is Benavidez. He's the bigger guy. He doesn't have knockout power. He's not and the promoter who promoting the show most likely is promoting Benavidez. His chance of winning are very slim. It's best to just live to fight another day. Because fights like this, taking punches like this, can end your career. His very next fight, it might not be the same. I can't recall a fighter who came into a fight from getting beat almost to death in one of his fights, came back the next fight and got knocked out by a lesser opponent because he had just got beat by someone of the same level as Benavidez. And you know, these are kind of fights that ruin up and coming fighters or fighters like Ellis, just constantly getting beat. Hey, look, overhand right, he's holding it hit. Benavidez is hitting him with right hand, hitting him 1-2. And these fights like this is really good for Benavidez because he hasn't fought probably in a year, and it helps him to get sharp for a fight in the near future with Canelo, in the near future with Caleb Plant, in the near future with Charlo. So you need rounds. So to go out there and knock somebody out in the first round, it looks good, but is it actually good for you? Now, I take my hat off to Canelo because Canelo is constantly fighting. Even if he get a guy out there in round 1, guess what? It's actually good because he's fighting again in the next couple of months. So he is ring sharp, something that Triple G isn't. Triple G fights once every blue moon, and he's killing himself to fight 160. He should move up and fight Benavidez. He should move up and fight someone else. 160, and at 160 and you're getting older, you should move up in weight because it'll be better for you. Because now you ain't got to kill yourself making that weight. And that's just my opinion. At K9 Boxing. Yeah, he no, don't get me wrong. He is fighting back. Hey, he is trying. And you know, he's a black dude. I'm a black dude. So, hey, I want him to do well. I care about everybody. And you know, I'm not biased towards either guy, but I'm just telling you guys on what I see. And listen, Ellis has heart. And that's something I love about what I see in him right now. But he's outgunned. He doesn't have the strength. He's not big enough. And this is some hard experience to get. And you get this kind of experience in a sparring session, you know, because at least you got on 16-ounce gloves and the headgear. You know what I'm saying? And you can come up out of there. It's only 3 rounds of sparring. You can say, I'm straight. Ain't no you quit. No, I'm out of there. I ain't getting paid for this. But this is an actual fight with small gloves on, no headgear. It's a whole different level. Yes, it's a whole different level. You know, but hey, listen, even Benavidez at the end of the round, he touched the hands of his opponent. Basically telling him, like, man, you got heart. I'm punishing you, you still there. I respect that. You fighting like a Mexican, you know? But it's a good back and forth action, but you know, like I say, Ellis doesn't have the strength, man, and he about to get knocked out. Look like he about to get knocked out this round, either the next round. And the referee is starting to look mighty close. Hey, like I say though, man, your heart can get you killed. And oh my goodness, listen, Benavidez is hitting him with everything but the kitchen sink. Man, uppercuts. Look, now he finally wants to hold. Ellis should have been holding, but now he's holding because he's hurt. He's holding because he's forced to hold. Sometimes you should hold without having to be forced to hold. Just to slow a guy's attack down. You can't let a man just keep punishing you and hitting you. Forget what everybody else say, man. Hold that man. He is getting. Oh man, this fight is about to get stopped. The man is getting hit with left hooks, right hooks, uppercuts, and once again, Ellis is showing a heart. But once again, heart can get you killed, especially when you ain't got that pop like soda. Man, good body shot by Benavidez. Good uppercut by Benavidez. Good comeback by Ellis. But the thing about it is Ellis doesn't have any power. He is punching back, but his punches are light. He's punching like a lightweight, and he's fighting super middleweight. That's the difference. Benavidez is a super middleweight walking around at cruiserweight and punching like a heavyweight. And man, I just don't know if they should allow Ellis to continue. And the referee, if he's a smart referee, should go to the corner and ask the team, hey, is your fighter okay? And I need to listen to what the corner is saying. Let's see what his corner is saying. Okay, they say he cannot. Oh, man, now they coming back to a replay, which I don't mind seeing, but I want to hear what the corner is saying, because the corner should be telling him, like, bro, if you don't go out here and do something in this next round, we throwing a towel in, bro, because we want to see you live to fight another day. Hey, you got kids, you're about to get married, or you're married, and your wife needs you. She needs you. Yeah, and that's real talk. Because, man, Benavidez is a hard puncher. He is one of the top 5 pound-for-pound hardest punchers in boxing today. And even though Deontay Wilder lost against Tyson Fury, I still have him as the hardest puncher in boxing right now, pound for pound. But Benavidez is definitely in the top 5. Oh, good uppercut. Good right hook by Benavidez. Good uppercut by Ellis. Good jab by Ellis. Good hook right hand by Benavidez. Good jab by Benavidez. Oh, good hook right hand by both guys. Good jab by Ellis. Good. Not Ellis is fighting like he should have been fighting, moving a little bit. Moving. Good jab by the taller man who should be jabbing all night long. Good uppercut, but he missed it. Ooh, good right uppercut by the bigger man, which is Benavidez. And Ellis is moving with a good right hand. Good. Move your head. Good. Now he's smothering his opponent, which is smart. Ellis should be smothering his opponent. Don't go on the outside without moving. Oh, good uppercut by Benavidez. And Robert Ellis is moving, which is good, man. Get up out of there, man. And he's moving. Good body shot by the bigger man. Way to move your head. There you go. Now Ellis is moving his head. And he definitely needs to move his head because being a bobblehead is not good in the sport of boxing. He's jabbing a little bit. He's jabbing and moving. Now, this is what he need to be doing because this is what he need to do to actually survive and not to get punished the whole fight. But Benavidez is, every time he stands still, especially on the ropes, he's getting caught with 1-2s and hooks. But he's jabbing back, but he look like he's being punished. His face look pretty swole. And going into the fight, I know that Ellis was saying that he gonna do this and do that, but easier said than done. Good jab by the stronger man, and he is walking Ellis down with hard punishing punches. And Ellis doesn't have pop, so he's forced to back up and try to pity pat or pop shot his opponent. He's trying, man. And listen, he get an A for effort and he get an A for heart, but he's getting punished and with hooks, uppercuts, body shots. Good jab from Ellis. Good uppercut from Ellis. Good jab from Ellis. Another jab for Ellis. I mean, he's trying. Like I say, he's giving it all he got. He's just a smarter guy. Oh, good jab good combination from both guys. And back with the jab from Ellis. That's right. Stay off the ropes and you'll be okay. Oh, he's on the ropes again. Once I say that, he stops to the ropes. He's moving on. He's moving on his legs. He still got legs. That's good. Maybe his trainer told him to stick and move, brother. Stick and move. Good. Yeah. Yep. Good jab. Good right hand. I got this, SB. Good jab. Good jab. Good jab for Benavidez. Man. Yep. Man. My man, Robert Ellis is taking some punishment, and I really want to listen. I am tired right now of the replay. We know what the replay is. I need to listen to what his corner is saying. Yes, indeed. It's a good fight, though, man. It's a good fight. Both guys are fighting the best that they can. It's just that one fighter is better than the other fighter, bigger than the other fighter, and that better fighter and bigger fighter is David Benavidez. Now, on the back of Robert Ellis, Trunks says reckless, and he needs to be more reckless. He needs to go for brokes. I mean, swing with everything you got. Because, man, he is getting hit with everything, bro. Yeah, man. So what, we in round 6? I think we're in round 6. Round 8, man. Round 8. So, hey, Robert Ellis is going farther than I thought he would actually go. Round 8. And, man, Benavidez is putting pressure on Robert Ellis. Robert Ellis needs to hold. Every punch that Benavidez throw is hard, even a jab. The jab is hard. Not good that Robert Ellis is moving, man. Move and hold. There you go. Finally, he's doing what he needs to do to survive because you already proved that you got heart. Now it's about surviving and going home to your kids with your brain intact. So he's moving and putting his hands up and coming back every now and then with uppercuts. But he's getting caught with uppercuts too. And once again, Benavidez is walking in with no respect, throwing good hooks and right hands. But Ellis is fighting back. He is fighting back. He's showing that he has a heart of a lion. He's just outgunned and he's getting caught with all kind of combinations. And he hasn't threw a punch in like 20 seconds. And the referee is not doing his job because Ellis was just holding and the referee allowed David Benavidez to hit while he was holding. But I love the heart that Ellis has, man. He is definitely trying his best. He knows it's a chance of a lifetime, but he's getting hit with everything but the kitchen sink, man. And I pray for his brain and hope that he doesn't leave out of here with eternal bleeding on the brain. Good body shot by Benavidez. Good overhand right by Benavidez. Another overhand right by Benavidez. And Ellis is moving around, pop shotting on the ropes. It shouldn't be on the rope. Good uppercut by Benavidez. Another uppercut. Another uppercut. Another hook, right hand. Oh my goodness. And it looks like the fight is almost over with. Finally, Ellis is holds because he's forced to. And I believe he should be holding, not because he's forced to, because he should, because it's almost over. Man, come on, Ellis. Man, hey, listen, I'm starting to root for Ellis because he's taking everything that this man has given him. And if he could just get a knockdown, it'll actually it'll be a good showing for himself that he can bounce back because at least he did knock the man down, you know. But to just take punishment and just to show you got heart and then still get knocked out is a bad thing. Man, he's getting hit with everything, fellas. And listen, if his trainer doesn't throw the towel in, then they don't know boxing or they don't like him or they don't care about him. Good jab from Ellis. Good uppercut from Benavidez. Good 1-2 from Ellis. And he moves around. Good 1-2 for Benavidez. Good 1-2 for Ellis. He moves. He turns. He smothers his opponent. Good job. He's learning how to survive. He definitely knows how to survive. He does have heart. With 10 seconds left, good jab, good right hand, good uppercut, good combination from Benavidez. And Ellis is backpedaling. And we go to round 9. And he looks at Benavidez and says, I can take it. But that's the problem. Taking it is not good. Man, he is breathing hard, y'all. He just sounded like a girl. He said, oh. And we know when a girl says that, oh, it's normally in the bedroom. Hey, man, stop the fight. Please stop the fight. Even the doctor, if that's the doctor looking at him saying, what is up with his trainers? They should stop the fight. This time, I think the commentators heard me. They waited to show the replay so I can actually hear what the trainers are saying to know if they're giving the right instructions. And I didn't hear them giving any instructions. They didn't tell him that he should stop. They didn't say you're getting hit too much. They didn't say fight dirty or none of that. Can't see Benavidez's face with your hat. Okay. Oh, you want to see his face? Wop, wop. There you go. Hey, okay. Look, there you go. Thank you. Finally, a doctor is asking the fighter, is he okay? Thank you, because his team ain't saying nothing. Yes, he is getting punished, man. I'm telling y'all, you guys that's tuning in, your dog K9 boxing, no boxing, man. For real, I could work for Showtime, ESPN, HBO, whoever. Especially when it comes to boxing, this is what I do. And I appreciate y'all tapping in. And man, Ellis needs to tap in. His wife, if she out there, if he married, she should throw the towel in. She should say, baby, that's okay. We'll live to fight another day. Because he got heart, man. Listen, he got heart. But why not just get better, come back and use that heart for somebody else or for another day? You could fight Benavidez on down the line. Get better, come back and fight him again. But he don't need all this smoke. He getting caught with too much. But one thing I can say this round, his hands are up more now. He's blocking more punches this round, which is good. There you go. I like that. He's smothering his opponent more, which is the Benavidez. And he's get caught right uppercut as soon as I said that. Hey, man, he need to hold though, man. You know, for all that trying to be just, I'm tough. You know, see what happened probably is he said he was gonna knock Benavidez out. So it doesn't look good if he holding all day. That's why he probably ain't holding. Man, forget all that. That's why I say, well, like my shirt says on the bottom of it, don't bark if you can't bite, because it's definitely proven fact that Ronald Ellis cannot bite, but he barked. So now he has to live up to the hype, and he can't. But he definitely doing a lot better this round. He's not getting caught with as many punches he did before. He's fighting a smarter fight. And I can guarantee you, Charlo watching this fight. I can guarantee you that Canelo watching this fight. And who knows? Charlo might be saying to himself, oh, man, my man hung in there. Maybe that Benavidez can't punch. Because my man took it and shook it. And if he fought against Charlo, he wouldn't land these same shots against Charlo. Charlo got a better defense. And Charlo got more power than this fighter that he's in front of right now. So we gonna see what happens in the next 3 rounds. But I definitely, if I had a choice or a chance to give Ronald Ellis a round, I would give him this round because he's fighting a lot smarter. He's smarter than the guy. He's holding every now and then. He's moving his head. He got his hands up. He's moving. He's looking good this round. He ain't getting hit that much, which is good. You can look good sometimes just by not getting hit. Floyd did it the best. Look at him moving his head, showboating. Look at him. Look at him, y'all. Look at him. Good. Man, Robert Ellis moving his head. Come on now. Yeah. Your head can't hit. Your eyes can't hit what your hands can't see. And Ronald Ellis looking like a Pernell Whitaker this round. Oh man, listen, I'm giving that round to Ronald Ellis. For anybody that thought that I was biased, come on, man, we giving that to Ronald Ellis. But he's down by 1,000 rounds. But he's trying. Yeah, he is. He wasn't punching back that round. Man, for real. Definitely. If y'all want to see, man, oh my goodness. Man, just because a fighter said you ask a fighter how he feel, he said good don't mean he feel good for real. I remember getting caught with some shots, getting punished when I lost 36 pounds in 3 weeks. And the referee asked me how you feel. You want me to stop the fight? And I looked at him like, read my mind. But I kept fighting though. Hey, man. This guy here, man, he got a lot of heart, boy, for real. Man. Oh my goodness. I think we're in round 10 now. Wow. Oh man, I wish it was round 12 for the sake of Ronald Ellis. Because man, can he fight another round like he did last round? I'm just hoping and praying for him to have defense. That's all. Hey, because it doesn't look like he's gonna win a fight. It doesn't look like he got the power to stop Benavidez. So I'm just praying he don't get hit as much. That's right. I'm being soft. That's right. Because I don't want to see a man get killed. And I don't want to see a man go home to his family. Boxing is a dangerous sport. And I think that Benavidez is going to try to make up for the last round. And guess what? Ronald Ellis is hitting David Benavidez with jabs. Hey, so he's actually getting better in the later rounds. And guess what else he doing, y'all? He holding. Oh, but good body shots by Benavidez. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and he went to the head after that. Now, one place that Ronald Ellis doesn't need to be on is the ropes. Now, I understand the ropes can help your legs to stand up easier, but you're not going anywhere. And a person that can punch don't have to find you because you're not moving. So being up against the ropes, like Ronald Ellis is right now, he's nothing but a punching bag. But now he's forced Benavidez by moving his shoulder towards him to go to the middle of the ring, which that's where he needs to be at. And he needs to move. Because like I say, in this fight, it's obvious that Ronald Ellis is not going to knock Benavidez out. He needs to survive. Take as less punishment as possible and live the fight of the day. You get beat by a better fighter. A win for him will be not getting any more punishment and surviving to the 12th round. Hold the man if you got to. Hey, even if you have to, foul the man. Hey, hit him low. You know what I mean? I don't say it's a good thing to do, and I'm not a cheater, but do whatever it takes to get some win, to get a break, because the man is trying to overwhelm you with pressure and power. Now, Benavidez is not a boxer. He's a straight machine, and he is going in for the kill. Every punch that he's throwing with bad intentions. Now, the punches that Ronald Ellis is throwing, it's just for combination. It's just points for points. It's a big difference. One guy is throwing to kill, and the other guy is throwing to win on points. The other guy is going for the knockout, and the other guy is boxing. So which one would you rather see? A boxer or a puncher? A knockout artist? Would you rather see Mike Tyson or Floyd Mayweather? So we're not going to say that neither guy is neither guy. But in this fight, we would say Ellis is the Floyd Mayweather, and Benavidez is the Mike Tyson at K9 Boxing. And I appreciate you guys for tapping in with your boy K9. And definitely, I hope y'all hitting the like buttons. We got 708 people in it live. So the like button should be hitting like never before. Hit it with a right hand, hit it with a jab. I don't care what you hit it with, hit it. And subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. We gonna post you. I got Benavidez winning every round except one. And that was a round that Ellis didn't get hit that much in. And I gave him that round just because he survived getting hit as much. Yeah, but make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and hit the likes at K9 Boxing. But man, it's a good fight. Don't get me wrong, it's a good fight. I just don't like to see a fighter getting hit as much. Oh, I like that, man. Listen, appreciate you, Mateo. Mateo, MB in the building. Yes, thanks, man. Tell everybody else to hit the like button 5 times on different channels too. For sure. And don't forget to subscribe, y'all. We in round 11. And so far, I'm good right hand by David Benavidez. I like the initials DB. Because my son initials is DB, Deshaun Bundridge. Oh, he need to be watching this fight. Oh man, overhand right from Benavidez. And Benavidez just having fun tonight, man. It's really like a sparring session to him. He doesn't have to worry about nothing because he's the more experienced fighter. He's the bigger fighter. And he's a stronger fighter. Man, this is a great man. Listen. Oh, good right hand, good uppercut, good hook. Oh, he's going for the kill now. The referee needs to stay close to the fight because it looks like Benavidez is going for the kill now, y'all. He's throwing really hard punches. He's throwing combinations. And he's looking a little bit like Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya was a good finisher, a good closer, and he's trying to close the show. And I don't know. Oh, he's hitting the man with everything but the kitchen sink, and the referee is not even thinking about stopping the fight. He needs to jump in and stop the fight. What is he doing? Because the man is hitting him with 1,000 punches like Oscar De La Hoya does when he's trying to finish a fight. Oh, my goodness. What in the world? Oh, good jab, man. And good uppercut right hand. What the man got to do? Fall on his face and die for you to stop the fight? Come on, man. Unbelievable. Exactly. Now the commentators are saying he's not going to lose the fight to stop the fight. I've been saying that. That's why it's good that y'all actually tapping in because I know when a fight should have been stopped a year ago. And it's around 11, man. The man doesn't have a chance to win. He is outgunned. This man got a 2-2, and Benavidez got a 12 gauge. And look at here. Oh, stop the fight. About time. Thank you for the sake of Jesus. He finally stopped the fight, man. And Benavidez even said, man, come on, man. Yeah, he gave my man a hug too and said, man, you got a lot of heart, man. I appreciate you. His team should be fired. They should be thrown in jail. I guess I get a referee a break because better late than never. He did stop the fight. But his team definitely, Ronald Ellis' team should be fired, man. I mean, maybe they just don't know. Maybe they just don't know when enough is enough. That's like if you want to be a boxer, make sure you have someone with experience as your coach so they can know when to stop the fight or when to fight, when not to fight, when to spar, when not to spar. I mean, it's very important. Your head is not nothing to play with. It's not nothing to play with. You got to know boxing. I know boxing. And that's the reason why the best coach my son can have is K9 Boxing. And I just appreciate being Askren for picking me as a coach because I know a little bit about boxing. I won 2 world titles the hard way, and I only had 10 amateur fights. So I'm a 2-time world champion, and I know boxing at K9 Boxing. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I agree, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But Corey Spinks was flying. And this man almost went dying. Man, thank God they stopped it. For real, for real. Yeah, we live tonight, y'all, at K9 Boxing. Where my dogs at? Team K9 in the building. Man, it was a good fight for both guys. And I just think that Ronald's team should have been stopped the fight. You know, hey, Ronald, hey, I take my hat off to him. He said he has heart of a Mexican. But he took too much punishment. Too much. It was obvious he wasn't going to get a knockout. It was obvious that he was going to win a fight. So why let your opponent let your fighter take all that punishment? For what? What did he get out of it? One thing about boxing, like whatever your purse is guaranteed, is guaranteed. You're not going to get extra money for taking a certain amount of punches. You're not going to get extra money for going a distance, you know? Man, and you could be one punch away from getting killed in the ring. And Benavidez know what he's doing. This man is a former world champion, a former 2-time world champion. He's young. Yeah. Hey, listen, I want to see that fight next. I want to see Benavidez versus Jermall Charlo. David Benavidez, Jermall Charlo. That should be the next fight. Uh, For sure, for sure. uh Hey, SB laughing about that one, y'all. She laughing about this one. Yeah. Man. Yep. Yeah, Ben got some good punching power. Question: Who is that? He's looking forward to fight. All right, man. Listen, I don't know. He want to fight whoever gonna fight him. I bet he's strong. Hey, Jordan, we appreciate you. Oh, Charlo doesn't fight guys under 25. Okay. He sure did fight me at 41 years old. Oh, you might have a good point. Uh-oh. Yeah. Wow. Paint apps. That's a good card, brother. So when I lost to Charlo, I'm 41 years old. Not saying I couldn't beat him, but when you're 41 years old, hey. Oh, nice sombrero. Appreciate you, Manny. Yeah, I appreciate you. Hashtag dogs us, man. This was a good fight, man. Ellis got heart, man. He tried, man, but his team was terrible. I don't care who his team is. Tell him I said it. They should have stopped the fight, man. And when you're in that corner, you're getting paid. Forget, I don't know, nah, I know next time. No, you gotta know nah. This man, life is on the line. You ain't in the ring getting hit. Your opponent, your fighter getting hit. Knowing enough is enough. Hey, Lisa Snow, hey, you paying attention, huh? Hey, man, we got some real boxing fans on here. Y'all definitely know what's going on, huh? Yeah, thank you. He 10 amateur fights and 2 world titles. That's what. Hey, appreciate you, brother. 10 amateur fights. And I might have not even had 10. I might have had 9. Like my boxing name, K9. Yeah, he do get a lot of heart, man. I respect him too, man. But yeah. But like I say, too much is too much. For real. Yeah. Yeah, hey, listen, I don't think Charlo gonna fight Benavidez. He's just too strong. And that man, listen. But I think it still be a good fight. I think Charlo, probably needs to move up first, fight somebody at 168 to get used to somebody that big hitting him. Because guys that's coming in at 168 is walking around weighing 200 and 190. So if he was smart, he would fight someone at 168 first that got some power who's not on the same level, and then, fight against Benavidez. Hey, man, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you a whole lot for that, man. I try to give y'all all the knowledge that I got, man. I try not to hold no punches, and I don't be biased, whether you're black, white, yellow, green, or whatever. I'm not. Yeah. Yep. Medio. See, I don't want to butcher his name, so I just read your comment, though. Well, I just didn't want to butcher your name. Yeah, rest in peace to Marvin Hagler, for real. Yeah, he definitely undefeated. Yeah, he ain't never lost. I had a rap song. I used to be like, man, I'm undefeated. I had a battle with Michael Jackson who still couldn't beat it. You get it? Yep, Daz. You right, Daz. Daz. You said Charlo don't want that smoke, huh? Oh, man. And somebody else said Charlo beats Benavidez. Now they showing these trainers. They telling him don't rush nothing, pick your spots. Man, listen. Man, these guys is crazy. Man, listen. I can help that young man. Call me, I'll tell you what to do. That man need help. Big time. He should sue his team. No, he didn't need to move the head movement because the guy he was fighting wasn't big enough, wasn't strong enough. He didn't have to worry about no power. Yeah, but I don't know if Canelo will be able to keep Benavidez off of him. Canelo's smart, but if Canelo fought Benavidez, I would say Benavidez would win. Because Canelo gonna have to hold. Canelo's smart enough to hold, though. He gonna hold. He ain't gonna just let you just walk him down. I don't think Canelo's big enough, strong enough to beat Benavidez. If Canelo was a little taller and a little bigger, then he probably could beat him. I just don't think Canelo strong enough. Canelo has got some good one-punch knockout power, but not against a real tough, strong Mexican fighter like himself, like a Benavidez. He wouldn't beat Benavidez. Benavidez would beat him. He's too big. Way too big and young. He ain't no Canelo. I mean, he ain't no Triple G. Oh, that'd be a good fight. Benavidez versus Plant. That would be a good fight. Plant got a good chance to beat him because Plant a big dude too, and he can box. He's slick. Top Cat, tell him again, son. Tell him again. Tell him again. Jab the like button. Hit the right hand with the right button. Yeah, Benavidez can punch, man. That boy got some, man. He got some. He know how to get the right length around behind his shots. The right leverage. He gets some good leverage like Tommy Hearns. Not saying he punched like Tommy Hearns, but he hit you at the end of his shots. And you know he has a 70, so they say 74-inch reach. I saw it said 77-inch reach. Yeah, but if you're not strong enough to hold, that's another thing. He's smart enough to hold, but is he strong enough to hold? Because you try to hold a guy, you ain't strong enough, they're able to push you off of him. Let her know who won. Hey, he says, let her know who won. Benavidez won by stoppage. The referee stopped the fight when his team should have stopped it. If you just not tapping into my channel, make sure you subscribe and hit the like button at K9 Boxing. Yeah. Hey, like they say, I ain't gonna say who say herp and buy. We gonna say herp and subscribe. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Spider Moose said we need 400 likes before the end of the broadcast. Guys, hit the like button. Appreciate you, Spider Moose. That would be a good. Hey, listen, Charlo versus Jamie would be a good one. Yeah, I would like to see that fight. I would think that Charlo would win that fight. Jamie is tough, but I think he would be a punching bag for Charlo. Nah, if Charlo gets tired or slacks in any way, then hey, Jamie has a good chance. But I don't think he is a champ. He is strong as Benavidez. Good, strong Mexican fighter, though, and tough. What? Oh, we can go to, if y'all want to go, we can go to Estrada versus Chocolito. It's what they about the great fight now. Let me know if Chocolito finna fight. We can go tap in on that one right now. Head movement, he beats Charlo. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and grab that other one, SB. I came in being, oh, hold on, let's listen. Oh, so Benavidez is calling Jermall Charlo out. That's a good fight. Can you grab that phone for me, SB? I want to see. I'll pay for that fight. I'll pay a couple of $100 for that fight. Charlo and Benavidez. Hey, exactly. Everybody want Canelo. Oh, yeah. He'll beat Canelo. And you could be a fan of Canelo. I think Canelo is the pound for pound best fighter in the world, but styles make fights. Benavidez is just too big and too young for Canelo right now. Canelo should avoid that fight by all means. I'd rather see Canelo fight Charlo than Benavidez because he has a better chance at beating Charlo than he does Benavidez. Not saying he'll beat Charlo. Charlo would be a good test for Charlo for Canelo, and it'll be the biggest and hardest fight probably of Canelo's career. Even though Mayweather beat Canelo. It was before Canelo was the fighter he is today. Jermall Charlo would be the hardest fight in Canelo's career. But I still will give Canelo the slight edge. Yes, they definitely need to go and check his brain, man, because he got hit with a lot of shots. Where's that at? Would you get my phone? Somebody, please. Yeah, hey, listen. Not only that jab will kill Canelo, the right hooks to everything, just the pressure alone. Canelo would be in there with somebody that would be pressuring him. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Listen, like I say, the bully don't like to be bullied. What happens when the bully gets bullied? You know, he don't know what to do when he's being bullied. Somebody that's bigger than him come at him. Oh, it's killers out here, but it's killers that's scared of killers. You know, and like I say, I like Canelo, and to me, he's pound for pound best fighter in the world right now. Even though Errol Spence will have something to say about that, I just think that, man, he's just too big. Hey, Gilbert, I appreciate you, man. I hope you subscribe to the channel. If you think it's a great channel, subscribe and hit the like button. Yeah, I think we might have another fight on the zone. Is there another fight on the zone? Anybody know? Because, hey, if it's another fight on, we might as well, hey, get to that one too. I love boxing. How many of you guys love boxing? How many of my dogs love boxing? Huh? Who rocking with Team K9 tonight? Or Team Benavidez? And what's next for Benavidez? Should he fight Charlo or should he fight Canelo? So I'm trying to see if the fight's it's on. Oh yeah, let's go. Main event. Okay. Chocolito finna fight. I didn't know that. Somebody put me up on G. Appreciate it. One love, Taylor. Yeah, Benavidez definitely won. So yeah, let's talk about this fight right here. Juan Estrada. So Estrada is 41 wins, y'all, with 3 losses and 28 KOs. And he the champ. Oh, we about to, hey, Chocolito finna fight, y'all, on the zone. Appreciate you, Top Cat. Oh, Estrada is the champ. So they actually announced him last. So Estrada against Chocolito, y'all, the main event. So he went from one great fight to another great fight at K9 Boxing. But let's go ahead and I'm trying to see it. Yeah, Chocolito, man, at one point in time, he was the pound for pound best fighter in the world. For real. I agree. Appreciate it, my dog. At the zone. It's on the zone. Subscribe to the channel, y'all, at K9 Boxing. So we got another main event, y'all, on the zone. So we got Chocolito, y'all. He's fighting for another world title in a 12-round fight. Estrada is the champ, so he's the favorite in this fight. Well, he's a champ, but I think the favorite is Chocolito. And Chocolito is the better fighter, in my opinion. And I don't know too much about Estrada, but I'll tell you one thing. Chocolito a beast at K9 Boxing. And this, you said it's a rematch? Somebody said it's a rematch. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't watch the smaller guys that much. Unless it's Jamontay Davis and Ryan Garcia. That weight class is the hottest weight class in boxing right now. And I enjoy that weight class. But will we actually ever see those guys fight each other in their prime? See, Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, from waiting too long, I think they might have messed the game up when it comes to young people or young good fighters fighting each other. I mean, they like to fight each other, I guess, when the money is right, and sometimes too long is too long. And I think that those guys might fight each other when it's too long and it's too late. Same thing with the fighter overseas. What's the fighter name overseas? Kell Brook and Amir Khan. I think that fight should have happened a long time ago, and now it's getting closer to them about the fight. But neither fighter is the same. I know that Kell Brook has had his face refigured. He's got his face broke, his jaw broke, his cheekbone broke, and Amir Khan has been knocked out more than a half a dozen times. You gotta quit doing that, man, yo. But you gotta do it again. You gotta get out of here. Yeah, you know, these kids be just making noise, boy, when you don't need them to. Oh yeah. So yeah, we need 8 likes for the 400 mark. Yeah, we need 8 likes, and we got 400 likes. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all guys done tapped in tonight, as usual. I like Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux a beast. Cruz fight was horrible. Yeah, it was. I agree. But he got the job done. Everyone hit the like button. This K9 with the fire and shine. Yeah. Uh-oh. Here we go. That's right. Yeah, thank you for lighting it up, because I sure was trying to get it a little lighter, though. Hey, SB, hit that for me, because for some reason, there we go. Yeah, we own it, y'all. So, SB get me right. So, Chocolito looked like he got a little tire on the side of his waist. So it looked like, I don't know. Oh, looked like he done got a thumb in the eye or something. Yeah, I don't know why they be sitting there with having these come on, SB, these referees with these masks on. And if the fighters don't have on a mask, then why the referee got a mask on? And I'm quite sure all of them got COVID tests. So that's one part I don't understand. You got all these people in there with masks on. If everybody took a COVID test, then why do everybody got masks on? It just don't make sense to me, And I really agree that we live in a dumb world. The world is definitely stupid. And when I say dumb and stupid, I'm not talking about us as people, but just the way like the system is ran. Like the government, for instance. The government just is full of crap, I mean, stimulus checks. I mean, we here in Flint, for instance. Flint, they haven't had clean water, in I don't know how long, and still ain't getting enough clean water. But then we could get a vaccine for the coronavirus, and it's supposed to help you. But then they ain't cured cancer yet. Nobody has a cure for HIV and AIDS. But we got some for COVID, though, huh? I doubt it. Hey, I know Jay Leon wasn't watching that fight with with David Benavidez. He definitely was having flashbacks. That's why I ain't definitely watching that boy. That boy can punch. We in round 2. So Chocolito looking good, y'all. I like Chocolito. That guy can fight. He kind of reminds me of Ron Marquez. He boxed a little bit. He's a different kind of Mexican. Most Mexicans are sluggers, are fighters, but he actually can box. He uses his jab, moves his head pretty good. But it look like he might be getting a little old. He's looking a little different than he used to look. And time ain't waiting on nobody, And Estrada is throwing a weak jab, and Chocolito is just putting pressure on him. He's making the man miss, but we're only in round 2, so he's not making him pay yet. But he's making his opponent miss, but he's not making him pay. Good right uppercut from the champ, Estrada, So I guess he's a champ for a reason, but he doesn't have the experience. Oh, but he just threw a good combination. And, hey, they say pressure bust water pipes, but right now, finally he's coming back. Once again, I got to realize it's round 2, and Chocolito is the veteran, so it might take him a little while to get warmed up. As you become a veteran or you become an older fighter and you season, it takes you a few rounds to get your motor going. And I think once he gets his motor going, like he's starting to get going right away, he's starting to catch his opponent, which is the champ, Estrada, with good right hands and 1-2s, and this is a real good slug match. And one thing I can say, this fight versus the fight that we just watched, is that Estrada is not taking any punishment, and he's the champ. See what I'm saying? So he has some experience. And I don't think that so far, anyway, Chocolito is not going to hit him with anything that make me say, man, will the referee or the corner stop the fight? So far in round 2, it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case in this fight. But, as soon as I said that, he gets caught with a good straight right hand from Chocolito. And Chocolito is definitely a beast, boy. For real, for real. Yeah, I like Chocolito. This guy can box, man. For real, for real. Good right hand lead from Chocolito. And I'm a Chocolito fan. Oh, good right hand. Good body shot. Oh, good comeback from the champ. Good right hand from the champ. But once again, you can see that the champ is fighting real hard to make something happen. With Chocolito, he's just making it look real smooth. He's not wasting any energy and doing whatever he wants to do. And it's good to still have my Mexican hat on because we have another Mexican fighter who I think is going to win in the main event. And I get that round of Chocolito at K9 Boxing. So, yeah. Man, we had a great night tonight, y'all. So far, the guy who I thought would win has won so far in both fights. And I'm thirsty. Now I wonder, can my corner woman get me something to drink? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Chocolito a beast, man. That guy, hey. He probably do y'all agree that he's one of the best Mexican fighters of all time? Chocolito, because what he had, what is he like, 45-1 or 56-1? He has a great record. And at one point in time, he was undefeated. He lost the fight to I forgot who it was, but I believe he beat him in a rematch. Now, one thing I hate about boxing, yeah, one thing I hate about boxing, definitely I hate about boxing is I hate for networks to have 2 networks to be on at the same time showing boxing, because I feel like we should all get along when it comes to sport of boxing. We need as many fans as possible. So why not get along and say, okay, you guys go fight one week, we go fight the next week after that. They should never fight on the same day. It shouldn't be no competition in boxing, because we need all the fans we can get. So whoever watched the fight on Showtime might not know it's a fight actually on the zone. And maybe then if they did, they missed the up and coming fighter, the guy who fought on a co-main event. Yeah, we watching Chocolito versus Estrada in round 3. And man, Chocolito was putting pressure on the champ, Estrada, and I think that he's going to get the stoppage. I think he's going to knock Estrada out. Now, Estrada is showing a lot of heart, but I just don't think he has the experience. And Chocolito, he's been in there with some of everybody. And he was recently, maybe a year ago, pound for pound best fighter in the world. Okay. And sorry if I said he's a Mexican, because I sure thought he won. He sure fight like one. For sure. Okay, my bad. Thanks for putting me in my place. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. No harm intended. Ooh. Good body shot. Oh, so Estrada is trying. But kind of like the last fight, you definitely could just see who's the better fighter. Now, Estrada is trying hard because he has no choice. To keep his opponent off of him, who's the better fighter, which is Estrada, he has to throw punches from all different angles. And to keep his title, he going to have to throw shots. He going to miss majority of the punches he throw. But the thing is, at least he's trying. And he's doing something to keep his opponent at bay or getting a little respect. Because he's going to need it. Because, listen, Chocolito is going to be there all night. Remember that song, All Night Long? He's going to be there all night long, like Lionel Richie. And every now and then, though, look, he's landing. And you throw 5, you land 2, it's better than not landing none. Oh, he had a chance to catch Chocolito just now. Chocolito threw a right hand and fell in. Forget all that. A lot of fighters, man, nowadays, man, you fall in and almost fall, and then the guy holds you up. No, you almost fall. I'm gonna hit you when you fall. If you fall, when you fall. Because at the end of the day, it's a fight. We are here to fight. We ain't here to be friends. Listen, at the end of the fight, I'm going home to my family. You go home to your family. So all that touch your hands, I don't believe in none of that stuff. If I try to get you, if I try to touch your hand, it's just for bait. It's just to kind of soften you up like we cool or whatever. But we ain't cool. I'm trying to beat you. I'm trying to defeat you. So the Mexican is the champ. So Australia is the champion. He's the Mexican. So the sombrero I have on is for him. But since I don't think you're going to win, SB, where the K9 hat at? We got to throw the K9 hat on now. We got to go back to me being me. Hashtag dogs are us. It's the yellow. It was the yellow hat. No. It was the yellow hat, not that hat. The shirt right hat on the gold. I don't know what it when I need to put. Yeah, man. Wow. So yeah, I see the commentator on the zone is this one cat that used to was calling me out after the contender. Yes, indeed. And K9 is in the building. Yeah, since the person I think that's going to win this fight is not going to be the Mexican, it's going to be Chocolito. Appreciate the young brother from letting me know that Chocolito is not a Mexican fighter. But yeah, it's getting heated. It's getting hot in here. Oh, good 1-2. Oh, I might have to put that sombrero on back on. Because, hey, he's the champ is fighting good. He's throwing combinations. Now, this is a rock'em sock'em fight. But one thing he's doing he shouldn't do is he's backing up too much. He throw a combination and back up. If Chocolito can catch him when he's going back with a right hand at the same time he go back, good uppercut. Good, man. Good combination from Chocolito. Oh, the referee, hey, keep the hands up. So the champ is fighting a little dirty. He letting them know, hey, I'm champ, bro. I don't care who you is, but right now, as of right now, I'm the champ. Good right hand from Chocolito. Good hook, good combination from the champ. Now the champ is throwing combinations, and I don't know who the promoter is, but depends on who the promoter is. If the fight continues to go this way, one thing we do know is that you're supposed to take it from the champ. Now, is Chocolito doing enough to take it from the champ in round 4? Now, if you ask me, he has the bigger name, and he's doing enough to win right now. But, hey, I might have this even fight because the champ is looking pretty good. He ain't looking bad. Oh, good right hand from the contender. Oh, from Chocolito. And they playing Rock'em Sock'em. Man, one of my favorite games. Oh, it's a good back and forth action. Good right hand from both guys. Good 1-2 from both guys. And we talking about probably a candidate for fighter of the year. Oh, good 1-2 from both guys. You jab, I jab. You hit me, I hit you. The kind of fight that MMA fighters like to see. And real boxing fans like to see. A Rock'em Sock'em type fight. And that's what we're getting right now. And guess what? Chocolito has to back up and take a deep breath. And it's looking good, though, y'all. It's definitely a good fight. Oh, good 1-2 from the champ. And another 1-2. And Chocolito is not answering back. Oh, now he answers back. Yes, look, 9-1-1's the joke. Oh, good right hand from the champ and the contender. And Chocolito, he's looking good because he's not getting hit as much. He's boxing. Oh, hey, SB said, fix my hat. Hey, is that more better? Hey, we good, though. Man, this is a good fight. This fight is way better than the last fight I just saw on Showtime. But I like Showtime better than the Zone, but I got both. That's why I'm able to tap in. Oh, good 1-2. I don't even want to hear the bell. It was such a good round. Just let them keep fighting. Keep fighting. Yeah, man, it's a good fight. Kenan, I have a question. If you were winning a fight, but you broke your hand in the 10th round, would you continue fighting? Yeah, I'll continue fighting. I use the other hand. Especially if I broke my right hand, sure, I use the best hand I got anyway, which is the jab. And just win a fight on the jab. And it's the 10th round. I could survive with a broke hand for 2 more rounds, especially if I'm winning. And I just ain't gonna hit with that hand that as much. I might paw. I won't let you know it's broke. I'll paw a little bit. I like I'm gonna throw the other one. And I'll hold a little bit. And then wrong with holding. They don't say you can't hold, huh? Yeah, I hurt my hand against Chris Smith. And I kept fighting. Chris Smith had me, man, swole. Listen, man, both my eyes are swole. If nobody think that I got heart, hey, listen, I am K9. I fought that fight with a man messed up hand. We had to weigh in the same day and everything. Man, still almost knocked him out in the last round. Good round 5 in a great fight. And this fight is better than the Benavidez versus Ronald Ellis fight because it was one-sided and it wasn't David Benavidez fought because he won all the smoke. But in this fight, at 126, I believe, we have Estrado versus, and who is the champ? Yes, Estrado's the champ. And Chocolito is the challenger. Ooh, good one too, huh? Yeah, it was a rematch fight. Oh yeah. So who won the first fight? Anybody know who won the first fight? Evidently. Who? Oh, so Estrado took his belt. Well, that. Oh, so yeah. Chocolito about to get his belt back, from what I see. Yeah, Chocolito getting that belt back tonight. Who watching the fight? Who agreed that Chocolito is about to get that belt back? Oh, go over here and write by Chocolito. Ah, yes. Yes, indeed. Hey, we working. SB showed me we in the building, y'all. I appreciate you guys a whole lot, man, for tapping in with me. It's the champ here. You hear me? It's the champ. I ain't thinking about it. I am about it. Yeah, I won 2 world titles, man. So when I go live, man, y'all tap in with me. Because I know boxing. I ain't just talking about boxing. I'm being about boxing. I'm telling you what I know. And right now, it's a good fight. It's a real good fight. So far, hey, it's the fight of the night for sure, by far. And we ain't even in round 6. I guess, those the rematches be hard fights anyway. It's hard fights to call because both guys want to prove that they're the better fighter. So the champ wants to prove that I'm the champ and you ain't getting your belt back. And the challenger wants his belt back. So he's there trying to get his belt back. So will the champ keep his belt? Or will the challenger, which is Chocolito, get his belt back? Now, I believe Chocolito is going to get his belt back. What do you guys think? Yeah, Chocolito. Oh, it says Chocolito won? Chocolito won the first fight. Okay, Chocolito won the first fight. So how was the other guy the champ then? Yeah, I don't understand. I think you might be wrong about that one. Huh? Unless he, I don't know, unless he was stripped and they moving up. I don't know. Yeah. So wait. Maybe it's a rematch in a different weight class. It's a good fight though, man. Yeah. Uppercuts, 1-2s. Man. Chocolito hit him on the top of the head and said, man, good fight, bro. Man. And one thing I love about boxers, man, is that most boxers, at the end of the fight, you go to try and knock each other's head off. And after the fight, you hug each other, man. That's real. That's real. You don't get no better than that. You don't get no realer than that. You got guys on the streets, just because somebody look at you wrong, will shoot you. I ain't talking about hit you. I ain't talking about what you're looking at. I'm talking about will shoot you. And you got tough guys, real tough guys that can fight. And it's proven that they can fight because they're in the ring. And they hug each other after a fight. That's called discipline. If everybody in the world did some training, some kind of boxing training, or some sparring, or just some boxing, or became a boxer, guess what? It'd be a better world. Yeah, we in round 6, y'all. K9, do you sell merchandise? Yeah, I do. Hit the DM at K9 Boxing on my Instagram. My website, K9 Boxing Fitness, will be up in a couple of weeks. This is a good fight. We in round 6. And both guys are looking good, man. Look, hey, so far, the way the fight is actually planning out to be, or how the fight is right now, like it's gonna be a draw. I mean, to be honest with you, we might see a third fight because it's looking like that. Because I believe that Chocolito is more effective. He's the better fighter, but you know, Estrada is throwing more punches. Now, Chris, who works for the zone, has Chocolito up. And I don't know. Hey, Chocolito is landing the more clean and effective shots, but the champ is throwing more shots. So I don't know. It depends on what the judges is watching, you know. But it's a good fight. And one thing about the little guys, man, majority of the little guys, if you're not talking about Gervonta Davis or Ryan Garcia, is that you know, the little guys don't have that same kind of power the big guys have. So 9 times out of 10, fights like this go the distance. Unless you're talking Manny Pacquiao. Now Manny Pacquiao, look like Chocolito got head butted or he got hit and thumbed in the eye because he grabbed his face and I think he's bleeding, but hey, it's no quit in him and he's still punching. So this is a rock 'em sock 'em fight. And this is the kind of fight that the average fight fan or MMA fan want to see. They want to see rock 'em sock 'em. They don't want to see nobody bouncing around boxing. They don't want to see Floyd Mayweather. You know, but Floyd did what was good for Floyd. And these boys is rock 'em sock 'em. Look, it's back and forth action. Man, it's a great round in round 6. Man, both guys are throwing good shots, and both guys are landing. And so far, all the way to the last second before the bell go ding ding, I'll tell you who went in the round. Because both guys are hitting each other with uppercuts, right hands, 1-2s. It's rock 'em sock 'em, back and forth. 1-2 from Estrada, 1-2 from Chocolito. Right, but Chocolito is steady throwing punches and steady moving forward. Good body shot by the champ. Good body shot by the champ. Good jab by the champ. Chocolito's leaning in, and then Chocolito catching with the right hand. Good hook to the body by the champ. Good body shot by Chocolito. Good jab to the body from the champ. Oh, a good 1-2 from the champ. Good round from both guys. And we definitely looking like this going to be a draw so far at K9 Boxing. Man, it's a good little fight right here, man. Chocolito looking good, bro. And how old is Chocolito? I need to look at BoxRec and see how old he is. Huh? Oh, 33 is old when you a small guy, when you're a little guy. Because one thing that leads when you get older is your speed. And when you're small, I mean, one thing he does have, he has the IQ, a great IQ. He can box, he has experience. But as he fights younger and hungrier fighters, it's going to get harder and harder for him. And I would hate to see him fight past his prime too much longer. Maybe 1 or 2 more fights and just be done with it because it don't get no easier. Trust me, I know. My wife said, K9, she said that hat is killing me. But find my black hat. We gonna mix it up then. It's around somewhere. I'll get my white hat. It's up there. Hey, yeah. Hey, man. Chocolito is coming out strong and fast. And so is the champ. Both guys are just, they stand right. Oh, good 1-2 from the champ. I mean, good 1-2 from Chocolito. Good 1-2 from the champ. Man, these guys are going to have headaches. They're going to need NyQuil for big time. Hey, they're going to need aspirins, all that. Ooh, they're going to need some Excedrin. They are hitting each other back to back to back to back. Yes, indeed. And since, we are going to war, guess what? I'm going to put on my war hat. Yes, indeed. Since this is a war right here. How about the war hat? Let's throw the war hat on. Because this is a war. Nobody's backing up. Yeah, man. Now, the good thing about these two guys is not punching real hard. So the chances of being brain dead and all that in this fight it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. But the combinations, if a raindrop continues to hit your head, for 12 rounds, which is what, 30, 40 minutes, you're going to feel that. So these punches will add up. Oh, and Chocolatito is putting that pressure on his opponent. Oh, but the opponent isn't going anywhere, which is the champ. He said, I am the champ. Oh, let's go, champ, as Shannon Briggs would say in my Shannon Briggs voice. Oh, good one, too. Man, this is some good rock 'em, sock 'em, back and forth action. Now, this is the kind of fight where the crowd should be there. You know how they only letting the few people there? The crowd should be there, and this fight will be real hype, especially if people are at home hearing people scream. And with the mask on, how can you hear him? Oh, good uppercut, hook, right hand from Chocolatito. Man, it's amazing to see this man fighting in this kind of pace at the age of 33 years old in a smaller weight class. And he is giving the champ all the champ can handle, and the champ is giving all him. He's giving Chocolatito everything that he can handle. Man, they going rock on sock 1-2, 1-2. And listen, they will be talking about this fight tonight, tomorrow, and the next day, because they are going back and forth. And DAZN is putting on a great show, man. Yes, indeed. And y'all need to subscribe to DAZN. And they're not paying me to say that, but they putting on some good shows, some good fights. And Canelo will be fighting against BJ Saunders in May. And these guys is not letting up. It's the pedal to the metal. And they on go. I'm talking about green light mean go at K9 Boxing. Oh, man. Them boys is going at it. And they look, and the crowd that is there, man, they are pumped up. They said my hat is disappearing. So, hey, my wife said the hat is disappearing in green screen, but we can't keep changing hats. They're going to say K9 was doing musical hats. we going to keep changing them? Oh, no, we ain't going to keep putting, no. We gonna, give me the white hat. I ain't going to put no blue hat on. Give me the white one. Oh, man, another hat, y'all. Another one hat to that. do. Another one hat to that, man. Yeah, so we go. It's the last hat of the night. Yeah. It's okay. I could chop the video up and I could have on different hats like I came on different days and did different commentating. Man, we're in round 8. Matchroom put on a good show. Appreciate everybody that's in the chat, man. 253 in the building. One love. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Absolutely. At K9 Boxing. SB, stay on it, girl. Hey, ooh, good hook. Good hook from the champ. Man, both guys want to fight, man. That's why they both fighting so hard. You remember that song, I work hard for the money. So hard for the money. These guys working hard for the money. Man, I don't listen. It's around 8. I think it's a toss-up. Hey, you know what? I say Chocolatito winning. Barely. But he ain't taking it from the champ. The champ is doing enough to retain his belt. So I think it's a draw so far. And it's hard to be a draw when you're around 8. So after this round, I'm gonna say it's a draw. I don't care who win the round, I'm gonna still say it's a draw. Because both guys are hitting each other. You say what now? Hey, it's a draw. Who said that? Who said with the light-skinned wife? You had no disrespect. I don't understand what you're talking about. What they talking about? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm still with the light-skinned wife I have. Of course. She ain't going nowhere. We've been together forever, ever. Yeah, yep. She the one helping me with the live. She right here next to me. You want her to wave her hand? Right. She gonna be nice. She gonna wave the flag. It's a third rematch? Lisa Snow, boy, you know a lot about boxing to be a woman. Huh? So around 8, man, the action slowed down just a little bit. I think both guys are a little tired. Yeah. Man, once again, 1-2, 1-2 from Chocolatito. But the champ ain't backing down at all. Man, Estrada, listen, he ain't no champ. He the champ now. You don't become a world champ for nothing. And one thing about a champ, when you become a champ, you get better. When I became a world champion, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I got better. A whole lot better. And the second time around, I got even better than that. And now I'm training champions. So I'm steady getting better in the sport of boxing, commentating, sparring, boxing, training. Oh, good left hook from the champ. Oh, good left hook from the challenger. Good uppercut. Chocolito can box though, man. He real smooth. He like Big Daddy Kane's song. He a smooth operator. So it's a draw so far. Oh, should be a third fight. Oh, yes, indeed. It definitely should be a third fight, especially if it continues to go like this, because no one has clearly won a fight to me. Hey, if listen, watch what I tell you. If they say Chocolito won, the crowd that's there gonna say boo. If they say the champ won, the crowd gonna say boo, Estrada. So that lets you know this should be a rematch, a third fight. It's clear they clearly even. So maybe they shouldn't fight a third fight. Maybe they should both just move on. It should be a draw and they should just both move on. That's probably what they should do. Because I believe that Chocolito is the better fighter, but he's a little older. And that's the only reason why I believe that his opponent, the champ, Estrada, is able to keep up with him. It's cuz he's 33 years old. Now, a 24-year-old Chocolito will have smashed the champ, I believe, in my opinion. In round 9, the fight is up for grabs. So we're going to call it like we see it. Oh, good 1-2 from the champ. Even though the challenger blocked it, Chocolito blocked it. And both guys are really good. Because a lot of these punches that I'm seeing and I'm anticipating that's landing are not actually landing. But they throwing. Oh, see, just like now, he just broke. The champ just broke on Chocolito, but he missed. But it was just such a good break. I just got excited because it's something I would have threw. Good hook, even though he landed from Chocolito. So both guys are really missing a lot of punches too, because both guys are crafty and both guys are champions. So they missing a lot of punches, but they throwing a lot at the same time, missing a lot. Just like Chocolito just threw a jab, 3 jabs and missed all 3 of them. Threw another jab and just missed. Just like the champ just threw 3 punches and missed. Yeah, so both guys are missing a lot. And that's because they're both champions. So champions know how to catch punches, paw punches. They know how to turn, roll from shots. They know how to slide back just an inch away from a shot from getting hit. So it's a good little fight, man. Now neither guys hitting each other as much as they did in the last couple of rounds. In this round, both guys' defense has been on point, top notch. Nobody's got hit clean and flesh this round at all. I mean, if you go watch round 9 and you go watch the replay, if you're watching live, look how both guys are moving out the way, just barely, slowly but surely. They're not getting hit, man. And they both showing a masterful defense. Both guys are showing great defense. Hey, remember that song, Hit Me and I Hit You Back? We need to do a little of that. Okay, good. So now we on both screens now, huh? Oh, we go watch it on the big screen and on my phone. Man, it's a good fight. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a good fight, man. I like it. Hey, it ain't a good fight. It's a great fight. So get rid of that for me, SB. That K9 boxing. No, watching the fight. Yeah. Start watching. Yeah. Man, we going to the 10th round, y'all. We got 2 rounds to go. Hey, if y'all watching the fight, who y'all got? Huh? Oh, who said that? Oh, so Estrada people has told him he needs a knockout. Now, sometimes they say that just for game. Yeah, they don't know who. They don't really know who's down. Not when it's a close fight. I just believe they think that that his opponent, which is Chocolito, is probably the favorite, has the bigger name. That they need to go out there and at least get a knockdown or do something impressive the last 2 rounds to win the fight or to retain their belt or to successfully defend their belt. So we'll find out in round 10. Once again, a lot of misses. See, I'm watching the fight. Oh, good right hand from Chocolito. Chocolito got a good defense, man. I like the way he leans in and he gets out the way of punches a lot. I'm surprised he don't get headbutted a lot because he's leaning in with his head a whole lot. Like right now, he's leaning in with his head and he's not getting headbutted. So that's a good thing because I wouldn't want to see a good fight like this end on headbutts. Good overhand right for Chocolito. Hey, I appreciate you guys for still tapping in, man. Y'all could have left and went to the bar anywhere. You know what I mean? Would y'all stay home with your champ? Yeah, we appreciate y'all at SB and K9 Boxing. One love to everybody in the live. I pray in Jesus' name, man. Y'all get what y'all pray for, especially if it's something positive. Yeah, being Ashkin all day for sure. Oh, good jab, 1-1-2. Oh, good 1-2 from Ben. I'm about to say Ben Ashkin. Good 1-2 from Chocolito. Good 1-2 from the champ, Estrada. We back to it again, y'all. 1-2, 1-2. They rock them, sock them all day. Good body shot. Wow. So word on the streets is that Estrada moved down and weight and is still bigger than Chocolito. Like I say, Chocolito like he got a little something on the love handle. So like I said, that might be getting a little older. But hey, I respect him, man. 33 years old, he in there competing with the young ducks, and it's a good look. There's hope. And Roy Jones fought Mike Tyson. There's definitely hope. Good right hand from the champ. The champ need to move around. I think he need to stick and move. I think if he move and fight, I think he'd have a better chance. But to sit there and fight with a smarter, more wiser, more experienced Chocolito is the reason why he's probably losing the fight. He should be moving and punching. Make the man find you. He's standing right in front of Chocolito. Chocolito is picking him apart. And he tried to catch Chocolito with the same punches he's getting hit with right now. And Chocolito is ducking and coming back with some. He's rolling and coming back with some. Good 1-2. Oh, another great 1-2. And every time it seems like when a champ throws punches back, he's missing. So he should set traps. He should move and punch. He should roll and punch because he's throwing punches and missing. And I give Chocolito this round on the big screen. See, I'm seeing the fight a lot better than I did when I was looking on my phone. So I definitely see who's winning now. Chocolito's winning. Oh, Corey, what's up, though, man? Listen, you got my second favorite fighters that I beat name. Hey, one love, my brother. Thank you, man. Subscribe to the channel if y'all haven't subscribed and hit the like button. Subscribe and hit the like button. We appreciate y'all. Hey, listen, I like what you just said. Thanks for doing Fight K9. Your experience in boxing give us a true call. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. And, I've been in there, so I know what to expect, what to look out for, and if a punch is really effective or if a guy's style is really effective. These commentators, man, might go to tricking y'all, making y'all think it's a better fight than what it is. And I'm letting you know if a guy is really landing punches or not landing punches. I'm letting you know if it's effective or not. I'm letting you know if a person's experience is too much for another person that's in the ring. And right now, Chocolito experience is taking over because even though the champ, which is Estrada, is throwing punches, he's missing way more than he's landing. And Estrada, Chocolito is throwing less punches, but he's landing more shots. He's more effective. See, he just threw a 1-2 and landed. And the champ just threw 5 punches and missed all of them. So do you count that he threw more punches? but didn't land, or do you count the punches that landed even though he threw less punches? And as soon as I said that, he landed a few shots. So he's throwing less, but he landed more. And it's a good round in round 11 because this is the championship round. So both guys know that these rounds are very important, and we must win these rounds to win the belt or retain the belt. And this is a great fight. I'm glad that one of you guys, I don't know who it was, told me that this right here fight was on. I would have missed a great fight, and I've missed a great opportunity to call a great fight. And definitely a fan of Chocolito, and whoever this Estrada guy is, my hat goes off to him. Literally, like 3 of them. We still here, bro. Ken Ross on point tonight. Really caught or not these lanes that don't know nothing about it. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, good hook to the body. Yeah, one love, bro. And I ain't trying to blaze nobody, but it's like I be going on some of these cats channels, man, and I be looking like, but I look and see all the subscribers they got, and I be like, wow. I'm saying, but it is what it is, you know? But I appreciate y'all for tapping in with me. For real, for real. Oh, good left hook. A great left hook by Estrada. Sorry about that. I said great left hook, but I just said, oh, good 1-2-1-2 by the champ. Good. And good jab. Good 1-2, but he missed the right hand. It was a good 1-2, but he missed. But, hey, I'm going to give him an A for effort. And I'm talking about Chocolito. And at 33 years old, with Chocolito just hanging in there with the champ, man, I'm giving Chocolito this fight right here. In my eyes so far, because, hey, our old dogs' lives matter too. Right? And this year, it's about the old dogs. Look at Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. Oh, good 1-2. Both guys are putting it all on the line, man. And just when you count boxing out and you see a bad fight, you got to say, man, the heck with that. Because guess what? For every bad fight, we're going to have a good fight. So, you know, and one good fight could make up for 10 bad fights. So keep supporting boxing and keep supporting, because look at this fight right here. These boys are going rock 'em, sock 'em all day. And the good thing is that when the bell rings, they stopping. That's called control. Thanks, Corey. Appreciate you, McNeil. Definitely subscribe to the channel. Hey, Lisa, well, one thing about me, I ain't going to be biased, because guess what? They ain't paying me for this. You feel me? And even if I know you, I ain't going to be biased. I just ain't going to blaze you as hard. But I'm going to keep it 100. Hey, Vince Rodriguez, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me, man. I feel like I know something. I feel like I did win 2 world titles. I would rather hear K9 commentating boxing than any of these other YouTubers. Love the insight. Man, thanks, man. Thanks a lot. I'm happy that I actually got a YouTube channel. Well, I've been had a YouTube channel, but I was never on here. Thanks, Jacob Pino. Oh, man, I was told that, man, by some of the trainers you will not believe. They said I would never go nowhere, never do nothing. And I won 2 world titles. So I heard everything under the sun or the sky. Oh, they got Chocolito winning, y'all, in the last round. But with God, all things are possible. Oh, man, look. Good body shot by. Oh, good 1-2. This the last round. So if the fight is up for grabs and someone needs to win the last round, we gonna say. I'm gonna tell you who winning. Oh, good 1-2 from both guys. Chocolito look like he know he winning the fight because he ain't trying. It's hard. He's really making sure he don't get caught with nothing crazy. And I think that the champ needs to hustle to retain his belt, because I think Chocolito was trying to take his belt. He has the bigger name, and there's probably more money out there for him to make and for the networks to make for Chocolito to win versus the guy who already is younger, who has a chance to come back. And it is 1-2-1-2 from both guys. They are throwing everything. I'm talking about 1-2, left hook, right hands. Both guys is letting it all go. Oh, man, if y'all ain't watching it live, y'all missing a good fight. 1-2-1-2, and I am Chocolito, and I am, the champ, Estrada. And they both going back and forth like Aaliyah. Yes, rest in peace to Aaliyah. Back and forth action. Good 1-2 from the contender, or from the challenger. And he's backing the champ up with the left hook. And the champ is backing his opponent up. And they both going back and forth again, 1-2, 1-2. And I say, party people, and good right hand, but he missed. But at least he tried. Good 1-2. Landed by Chocolito. Now, Estrada threw a 1-2, but missed. Good body shot from Chocolito. Boy, and the referee told him to pick it up. Good job from the referee. Good job from the fans. Good job in the fight. Good right hand. Good body shot from Chocolito. Good 1-2 Chocolito. I think he done hurt the champ. But the champ done came back. What good back and forth action. Good 1-2 uppercut. Another uppercut. 1-2. And look, he's breaking the champ down, but the champ ain't going nowhere. Look at the champ. Come on. Good 1-2 from Chocolito. Good. They ain't going back and forth with 28 seconds left in the fight. Man. Who's going to win that belt? Straps for grab. It's strap season. And listen, Chocolito is taking the title from the champ. Oh, my goodness. Good. But the champ is not trying to get the belt up just to be giving the belt up. You're going to have to take it with 5 seconds left. 1-2, 1-2 from the champ. Good right hand from the challenger. Another 1-2. And good hook. What a great fight. Oh, my goodness. This is the Thriller. Not in Manila, on Thriller, but on the Zone. Man, I was in the zone. Wow. Man, thank you, Lisa. Appreciate you. What a great fight. Do this on a regular. You are great to listen to while working. Man, Vince, thanks, man. Appreciate you, bro. That was a great fight. If we could keep having fights like this, the commentating gonna continue to be like this. So sometimes you watch fights and you be like, oh man, what is going? You just gotta talk about something else because the fight be so ain't going crazy and boring. Who do you think has the best chance at Canelo? I think Benavidez, or even Caleb Plant. I think the best. I think out of both guys, I think that Charlo will probably. I think Canelo. I think Charlo, Benavidez, and Caleb Plant, all three of them, will give Canelo a good fight. But I think Benavidez, out of all of them, I think Benavidez can beat him. Ken, do you think Benavidez lack the head movement will doom him against Canelo? No, I think he's too big for Canelo. I think the lack of head movement can doom him with Charlo. You just can't just take the punches. The punches he took tonight from the Ronald. You can't take the same punches from Charlo. But Charlo can't take them punches from Benavidez. So somebody will get knocked out, I think, in that fight. And once again, I think if Charlo fights Benavidez at a catch weight, Charlo got a good chance to win because Benavidez has been and drained himself and killed himself to make the weight. But if Charlo moves up to 168 from 160 and fight Benavidez, I get a fight to Benavidez. K9 may get a TV announcer's job. Very true and on time. Oh yeah, 100, my brother. Listen, the underdog, will always prevail. Whether they hire me or not, trust me, we're going to keep going live and we're going to give y'all the best knowledge, the best commentating that boxing has at K9 Boxing. So I commentated at Crunk, and did a good job. They hired me and paid me. Man, what a great fight. This might be the best fight that DAZN ever had on a show. It should be Chocolito won. I wouldn't mind it being a draw though, but give it to Chocolito. He's 33 years old. 115, 113 for Gonzalez. 117. 117 to 111. For Estrada for the champ. Here we go, y'all. 115. 113 to who? Split decision and a new. They gave it to the champ. I don't know if I want to say the fix was in or what, but might have to throw my Mexican hat back on. Hey, wow. I agree. No. I think the champ won. I mean, I think Chocolito, I think the challenger won that fight because the champ was not landing effective punches. He threw a lot of punches. He may have threw more punches, but he was not landing. Man, and he was shocked. Like SB said, he was shocked he won the fight. So if you shocked you won the fight, you didn't win the fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know about that one, y'all. Maybe I have to watch it in replay or in slow motion, but that I definitely believe that was robbery. Yeah. I think Chocolito did enough too. But hey, that's why you don't let it go to the scorecards. You don't put it in judges' hands. That's why every time I went for a world title, either I got you or you got me. And majority of the times, I got you. Because listen, I knocked down Corey Spinks in in the last fight that I fought him at, and they had me losing the fight. I knocked him down in rounds, back and forth, back to back, and they had me losing the fight. Teddy Atlas was so mad. Teddy Atlas was like, I can't believe it. You know how he talk. I can't believe you. It was miraculous. You know, he'd be going hard with them words. Yeah, so if I didn't knock him out, I'd have lost the fight. Unbelievable. Who wins, AJ or Fury, if they do fight? And man, you know what? That'll be a good fight. I think the fans will win when it comes to that fight because it'll be a great fight. I think AJ does have a great chance to beat Fury. I think, I know styles make fights, and if you fight fans, you know styles make fights. I think Fury would win, but AJ got a good chance to beat Fury. A better chance, I think, than Wilder because I think styles, styles make fights. And just because Fury can beat Wilder don't mean Fury can beat AJ. Even though I think he can beat AJ, it won't be easy. He'll have a harder time with AJ than he will with Wilder. Wilder needs to actually, work on his jab a little bit more. Set that right hand up. He has a big right hand, but he doesn't use his jab enough to set the right hand up. And if he hired me, then we'll get Tyson Fury. Yes, indeed. Man. We had some great fights tonight, though. I mean, come on, man. Y'all got to give likes to the K9 boxing on great cause. SB did a great job too, y'all, man. Shout out to SB. She helped me to put this together. I did the commentating, but she did all the back screen, and she put a lot of y'all comments up on the screen, and she was on time. Unlike the police, she was on time. So hey, we was in the game together. So a family that trains together remains together. I just heard the greatest middleweight of all time passed. Yes, indeed. Sad day in the sport of boxing and for the Hagler family. And please, subscribe to the channel. Like and share so when I go live, man, every time I go live, we can have 100,000 views, because I got a gang of knowledge and I definitely should have 100, 200,000 subscribers. And I know we're going to get there, but I want to get there sooner than later. We need to rush. We need to be fast and furious. Like my video I put out here. Y'all need to go watch that. I did a video called The Fast and Furious Fighters. Go watch that. That's a cold video. Yes, indeed. Go watch it. Thanks, Adrian. Appreciate you, my bro. Hashtag dogs are us. Let me hear that. Yeah. That's right. Oh, man. My man was robbed, y'all. Come on, man. Quit playing. See, they booing him right now. I told y'all. Oh, it's definitely going to be a rematch. Man, come on, y'all. But that's what they do, though. When you older, they want to get a belt to the younger guy and move you on down the line somewhere, Huh? Who you think is the best 135 right now? Oh, man, that's a good question. I think, styles make fights, so anybody can beat anybody on any given Saturday. But I probably would say the best fighter at 135 would be Teofimo Lopez. He's proven the most. He's beating the best fighters. And he beat Lomachenko. Even though Lomachenko moved up in weight, he has the best resume. So the best fighter at 135 is Teofimo Lopez. He has the best resume. Yeah. Yes. Man, we appreciate y'all tonight. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Chocolito was robbed. I mean, come on, man. I ain't being biased. I'm telling the truth. Yeah, Mayweather easiest fight was Canelo, but he couldn't beat Canelo now. No, 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 no. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all if y'all just not tapping in, y'all make sure y'all subscribe now. I done said it more about 10 times. Subscribe and like at K9 Boxing. So what y'all think? Y'all think that Chocolito deserve a rematch? I think you do deserve a rematch because he got robbed, and we need to get better judges. Because whoever had it 117, 111 need to be thrown in jail. Because there was not no 117, 111. I could see 113, 111, but not 117, 111. Can you see that? Mike Jones. What up, though? Yeah, it's from Nigeria. Yeah, and also shout out to the 305 Miami Dad. Dade County. You are a great commentator. Thanks, Mike Jones. Appreciate y'all. Mike Jones in the house. Hey, on my cell phone for so many years, I had my cell number under Mike Jones. I was playing around one day. They said, "What number you wanted up under?" I said, "Mike Jones." Canelo Prime, Mayweather Prime at 154. Shoot, Canelo. Anything under 154, I would go with Mayweather. But I don't think Canelo would make 150 under 154. So I would say Canelo. He's just too big. Mayweather and Canelo would never have fought if Canelo was experienced at 154. Mayweather is an opportunist. The opportunity was there and he took it. And how can you blame him for it? The smartest boxing business mind in the sport of boxing ever is Mayweather. And one reason why, because his dad was a boxer. His uncle was a world champ. Them be the best fighters. The fighters that have families that fights. Like me do think Lomo is still dangerous with his skills and experience. Yeah, I think, hey, Lomo is a good fighter. Lomo just need to go back down and wait. Or he need to fight the right fights because he's older now. When you get older, man, you know, you're not the same. I don't care who you are and what you think, you're not the same. You might think you're the same because a fighter go be a fighter. But me, I still think I'm the same. You can't tell me different, but I'm not the same. My wife tell me all the time, baby, you need to retire. And I'd be like, no, baby, just one more. Just one more. I want to get to 40 wins. 40 wins, and I'm done. But she keeps telling me, baby, please. You remember, baby, please. Is that James Brown? Ah, baby, please. I feel Charlene did get robbed. You feel I did get robbed, but great win for. Yeah, he got. I feel like he got robbed too, but it's a great win for the other guy. The other guy did punch. I mean, he did enough to convince the judges that he won a fight, and it was smart on his behalf. And remember, like I say, when you become a world champion, you get better. I don't care who you are. When you become world champ, you get better. And as a champion, he was smart enough to know, even if I don't land, I'm a hustle. And maybe if just by me hustling, I could get the W. And even his corner said that he was losing a fight, that he needed to win a fight. He needed a knockout. So they let you know that either they was gassing him up so he can win the fight, or they felt that he was losing the fight. But I ain't the judge. And at the end of the day, it's a loss on his record. And what can we do about it? And as they say, life goes on. Man, I got Spence winning against Crawford. At first, I had Crawford winning because I thought Spence was done because of the car accident. But now I got Spence winning, man. Spence a beast. Spence, man, listen, if it wasn't for Canelo accomplishments, I would have Spence pound for pound best fighter in the world. Anytime you can come from almost losing your life to fighting the number one top contender and Danny Garcia, who's a knockout artist, and you go out there and win in spectacular fashion, dominate him, man, you deserve to be pound for pound best fighter in the world, or either right there with him. Yeah. But Crawford a beast. Don't get me wrong, Crawford a beast. So you can't count him out. He don't know how to lose. He never lost before. So that'll be a great fight. Okay. Hey, I could agree. I could agree with you on that, but I still don't think that the best Benavidez has been shown yet. I don't think that we saw the best of David Benavidez. I think we don't saw the best of Canelo, and I believe he can rise even to a higher level than he's at right now. But I don't think we saw nowhere near the best of David Benavidez. And remember, he can punch and he can take a punch. And he's a lot younger, so he can take a whole lot. He's willing to take 4 to land 2. And I just think that his 2 hard shots will be harder than Canelo 4 hard shots or 4 punches. Canelo is the man. Remember, Canelo fought at one point in time. Canelo fought at my weight class at 154. Go check the record. He moved up from 147. He actually fought against a guy who I know personally, went to school with at 147, close to 150, I believe. Canelo, a little dude. I don't agree, but hey, we can agree to disagree. I don't think Spence can move up and beat Canelo. I think that'll be the worst fight for Spence to do, especially with having that car accident. Don't move up and fight somebody bigger than you. No, 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 no. One thing he's had advantage and what he's had is that over his fighters is that everybody that Spence has been in the ring with, he's been bigger than. You get in the ring with Canelo, it'll be the first time he be in there with somebody bigger than him. And I like Spence, but I think he would end up getting punished. But he got the heart of a lion. Now, will he make it to the distance? I don't know. His heart could take him there, but I think his heart could take him there, and because of the accident he had, it'll be damaging to his career. I agree, David. I strongly agree. Yes, indeed, I strongly agree. Hey, that I can tell you because I'm actually home right now. I look forward to going back to camp with Ben Askren maybe within the next week. But we'll see. But I don't think he boxed every day. But I know when I was there, if he didn't box, I would sure give him a boxing look. And I hope you're not the enemy. Trying to find out some information. Man, what a great night at boxing. And once the fights are off, the weekend is over. Now I know we're supposed to be turning our clock back. So what time is it right now? Is it do we turn the clock back 1 hour or up 1 hour? Can anybody tell me if we turn the clock back 1 hour or up 1 hour? I mean, yeah, but it's 12:59 right now. So is it up or back? Are we on the right time right now? Somebody let me know. I disagree. If you want to bet champ, make a knee, or just straight bet him. Chocolito did none of that tonight. You see, he's saying who beat him? Okay. Well, hey, I can agree with that too. And hey, look, like you say, hey, we always was taught, or I always heard that you're supposed to take it from the champ. Now, did Chocolito do enough to take it from the champ? Probably not. But Chocolito is a superstar. See, when you're a superstar, you don't have to do what the average person has to do. You're not a guy trying to get the belt, somebody that doesn't have a name. You somebody that already has a name. There's a big difference. You know what? Both those guys are grown men. I believe both those guys are millionaires, and they both, were like family. So it's really hard to speak on Mark Breland and Deontay Wilder because, who knows? At the end of the day, they might end up hugging each other, man, and making up and saying, I'm sorry. So I don't want to say, man, Wilder wrong. I don't want to say, man, Mark Breland wrong. And next thing you know, man, they over there having lunch together. So in situations like that, that's like a husband and wife get into it. That's their business. Nobody should get in their business. No mama, no daddy, no none of that. Especially if they just arguing. If they argue, let them argue. That's they married. They know what they arguing for. Don't just jump in their business. You don't know what happened. So that's my take on that. Yeah, Jake Paul is a character, man. This guy called me and prank called me, acting like he was from ESPN, and Jalen Love with his fake butt, with his booty dancing butt on TV. This guy, man, just such a lame. These guys is lames, man, and saw he was crying. Go look at the video I did with Jake Paul crying to my son. If I would have fought him, I just knew I would have beat him. Like, but you so tough. You know what I mean? Come on, man. And that's what's wrong with the internet and what's wrong with this generation. The guys with the skinny jeans are the tough guys nowadays. Like the guys that used to jit are the tough guys nowadays, So lean is in style, huh? Wow. These guys are smoking crack and that's the style now. Unbelievable. I say Ben is the type of guy who would focus on a new skill 100% until he owns it. Yeah. Ben is a smart dude, man. Hey, don't sleep on Ben, I hope that I actually work the corner because he hasn't decided whether I would work the corner yet. But whether I work the corner or not, I definitely has given him more boxing knowledge and more boxing training than anybody else has. It could be because he already had a team. He already had a team that was with him before I actually came and helped him out. So, you can't be mad at a person that wants to be loyal to his team. But one thing I learned is be loyal to God, be loyal to your family, and be loyal to the fans to a certain extent. But if a person is not able to give you what you need for a fight, it's business. You got to move on and get what you need, And I wish I would have listened to SB. I wish I would have listened to my first mind and left my last corner, the last corner I had in my last fight that I lost, alone. But I wanted to be loyal. I thought, we boys and this and that. I would be wrong. And I should have hired David Jackson, John David Jackson, like I started to. But I wanted to be loyal and it cost me. And being I got heart. I'm a dog. Went out there and sparred with the wrong person because I just wanted to show that I had heart. And I'm from Detroit. I'm K9 and got my rib tore up. So I went into the fight with Charlo already beat up. Not saying I would have won a fight, but I didn't give myself a chance by trying to be too tough and not making smart decisions. But you live and you learn, and I'm gonna give all that experience to everyone that I train, especially my son. Do you think Ryan has a chance against Tank? I think Ryan has a great chance against Tank because Ryan Garcia has a great left hook. And one thing that southpaws are accepted to or could get caught with that could be a game changer is a left hook and a right hand. So when you're in a southpaw stance, you're standing with your right hand as your lead. So when you throw your jab, your right hand is out there to get caught with a left hook. So as a southpaw, you can get caught with a hook. And guess who got a great left hook? Ryan Garcia. And a good overhand right. So if you want to catch a southpaw with a good punch, it's the left hook and overhand right. Go fight. Go watch when I fought Corey Spinks. It was the overhand right. And once again, when a southpaw is left-handed, they stand with their right hand in front. So when they jab, every time they jab, the hook, you can hit them with a hook. So as soon as Gervonta Davis throw the jab, if Ryan Garcia throws a left hook, the left hook that he has, oh my goodness, and he lands it, it could be night-night. But I wouldn't count Gervonta Davis out. That guy's mean. He a mean Joe mean machine. That guy's mean and tough, and he has a lot of heart and he's young. So I wouldn't count him out. But if it's anybody that has a greater chance to beat him out of all the guys, I would think it would be Ryan Garcia because styles make fights. Now, Ryan Garcia against any of the other guys, I think Ryan Garcia will have problems with Teofimo Lopez. I think he had problems with Devin Haney. I think he would have problems with who else? Trying to think of any other guys. I just think he'll have problems with every fighter at 135 that's one of the top guys. Even Gary Russell, I think he had problems with. Well, no. Gary Russell is a southpaw too. I think he'll do good against Gary Russell too. and Gary Russell haven't fought in a minute. I think he's actually about to fight a mandatory. Oh yeah, K9 versus Jake Paul. Exactly. I would crush him. Easy work. He wouldn't dare get in the ring with me. For real, for real. Yes, it definitely is a great night of boxing. And one reason why it's a great night of boxing, it ain't just because there was some great fights. It was because you guys tapped in on my channel. Y'all subscribed. Y'all made me feel good because y'all liked and y'all tapped in. My wife was happy that y'all tapped in because, you don't want to be up on live working hard, putting up a good, the good background of the backdrop and don't nobody tap in, And what's the sense of having knowledge if you can't give it? You know what I'm saying? It's just knowledge wasted, So good evening, finally, a man who actually knows. Hey, appreciate you, G-Tuck7, and actually knows boxing. Yes, indeed. There we go. And SB said, thumbs up. Right. Brian don't got enough pop to really damage Tank, though. Man, yeah, right. Man, that left hook is crazy. That guy, listen, speed is power. And Ryan Garcia, go watch some of his speed drills. He be going, man. And then he throw his hook with power. Go watch some of his highlights, them left hooks. And you tell me if he got enough pop to knock out any fighter in his division. That boy can crack, man. You hear me? And you know I'm not biased telling you that, because we not, as you would say, are the same. We don't have the same skin tone, but I'm keeping it 100 because that's who I am. I'm K9. 100, man. You think Conor McGregor would do boxing again? He should. That Conor McGregor didn't do bad when he fought Mayweather. He just should have, I can't say he should have took a tune-up because he got $100 million for that fight. Let me rewind that. He got $100 million for that fight. And I don't think no other fighter will ever get that much money ever again in their first pro fight. And a lot of boxers are mad at him to this day. To this day. In my Deontay Wilder voice. Oh, Steven Shakur. Oh, he the best. Yeah, you know what? Now that I thought about it, yeah, I would love to see a fight with Steven Shakur. Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. Them two the best. Them two, I would love to see them two. Ooh wee, man, Shakur Stevenson, that boy a beast. Yeah, he be all locked up with his girlfriend though on Instagram. So yeah, hopefully he ain't doing the Uber before you fight, because being overconfident can get you caught up. How is Ben Askren doing his training, and is there any chance him whooping Jake Paul? I think he got a good chance to beat Jake Paul. But I believe that definitely should have me in his corner. And he definitely should bring me out to the camp and keep me there. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a lot to offer. And I'm just getting ramped up in training him. And in 2 weeks, he has gotten 100% better. And I give all the glory and credit to God. Yeah. To you too. At K9 Boxing. Yeah, Ellis respect. Oh yeah, I respect Ellis too, man. He showed a lot of heart. I just think he shouldn't took all that punishment, man. His trainers and them should have figured out a way to buy him some time, or coach him to not getting hurt. I once had my son fight one time, and it was clearly he wasn't gonna win the fight. He got caught with a good shot. Guess what I did? I just coached him through the fight. I didn't throw the towel in, but guess what I did? Coached him through the fight. I made sure he didn't get hit with certain shots. I made sure he hold when he needed to hold and got him through the fight, because stopping the fight could have caused him to not have confidence. So I guarded him through the fight, got him through the fight. The next time we fought that same guy, spanked him. Yes, indeed. Now, we didn't get the W, but I think we won that fight. We clearly bust him up. It was a different fight. So you need to have a good team in whatever you do. Why am I going? If I'm a boxer and I'm looking for a trainer, I'm not gonna hire a barber. I'm gonna hire a trainer, and a good trainer at that. So whatever you do, hire somebody that's good at what you do. Don't hire somebody that's because they're your boy. And if he's your boy, then make sure you take up that the job or learn the job, and then you can hire him. But don't just hire him because he's your boy. He can still be your boy. If you want to look out for him, look out for him. But not on the expenses of your job or your brain, or it's going to cost you your business or money. I will say Ryan has flat feet, but that's where his power comes. Exactly. Flat footed. You get power from just being stationary. Yeah, absolutely. Mike Tyson will beat Shannon Briggs, in my opinion. And let's go, champ. Because I did interview Shannon Briggs. Shannon Briggs is a cool dude. And he said I would do a great job, too, at commentating. So shout out to Shannon Briggs, too. Oh, Rolly a dog, too. Rolly a dog, too. But I think he got exposed in one of his fights. Somebody had said he had lost a fight, but they gave it to him because he was Mayweather fighter. So he might have been exposed, but he's a good fighter, though. I'm not here to bash no fighters, man. You know what I mean? Because we already got it hard, had to step in that ring and get underpaid. A fighter deserve whatever he get. NL, what's up, though? Appreciate you, man. Salute to you, too. Come on, bro. Benavidez was throwing one from all angles. Yeah, I agree. Do you, Vibbly Riley? What'd you say? Oh, man. Some of y'all, hey, y'all be writing some stuff, boy. I don't be understanding what y'all be writing sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. That's 100, huh? Y'all still tapping in. I like y'all. You know, I like y'all. Y'all like, hey, y'all like K9, huh? Man, listen. I can't listen. So Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder is gonna fight again, y'all. And so what can Deontay Wilder do different that he didn't do his first fight to win? Man, I hope he with the time that he's had to get better, I hope that he actually gotten better. And not going in there with just his heart, just I could have finished the fight, I could beat him. Because if you go in there with the same game plan, I could see the fight happening the same way it happened the first time, if not worse. Yeah, he needs to go in there, man, and he needs to be in the gym working on that jab. You know, I had a great trainer, rest in peace, to Tommy Rowland, who used to have me shadow box with nothing but a jab, 10 rounds straight. Jab, jab, son, double jab, triple jab, jab, jab. Come on, man, jab, up jab, down jab, bank, jab, jab. Come on, Sal, jab, son, jab, double jab, triple jab. Man, my arm was about to fall off, and he had me jab and keep jabbing. I got in a fight, man. All I did is jab. Man, I beat the brakes off a guy with a jab. Man, tell you, that jab is the key. And, you know, Deontay Wilder has a great jab. I just don't think he used it enough. But if Deontay Wilder was to hire me, that would be a great choice because think about it. Tyson Fury's trainer is my trainer, Sugar Hill. Who knows Sugar Hill better than any other fighter? Me. I was his first world champion. I was his first professional fighter. Yes. So if Deontay Wilder's listening, or if y'all know Deontay Wilder personally, the best person he should get, and it ain't about the money, it's me. Because I know Tyson Fury, because I know Jamontay David, because I know Sugar Hill. I'm about to say Jamontay Davis. Y'all got me thinking about the little guys. Yeah, I mean, even if he put me on a team, I can just watch whoever his trainer is. I can help his trainer, telling him what he need to do, because I know the crunk style. I'm an original crunk fighter. How lucky we are to have K9 being open and transparent about boxing and pouring his knowledge is a privilege, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, listen, y'all need to know the real. Forget all that other stuff. You know, I ain't on here just to talk to y'all and get you guys to subscribe just because I want you to subscribe. I want you to subscribe because I'm gonna break it down the way it need to be broken down. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's going on in boxing and in a champion's perspective because I'm a world champion. Once a champion, always a champion. So if I'm a former champion, so is Mayweather. He a former champion too. But I'm a champion. And that's one thing you can never take from me. And I got it the hard way. Let me rewind that. I got it the hard way. Let me rewind that one more time. I got it the hard way, okay? So respect K9, y'all. When I tell you about boxing, I'm telling you about boxing. I'm telling you about what I think. I'm telling you about how I got it. I'm telling you about what they thinking. I'm telling you about what I see. I'm telling you about how he can land it. I'm telling you about how he should cut the ring off. I'm gonna tell you what's ever on my mind, whatever's on my mind. Listen, I gotta break it down. I gotta tell you, once upon a time, Emmanuel Stewart was watching a fight on HBO. And do you know that I text Emmanuel Stewart because I felt that it was something that he needed to say on HBO because the fight was just kind of really quiet. It was boring. And I text him, Emmanuel Stewart, can you believe they actually fighting for a world title? And you know what Emmanuel said in my Emmanuel voice? I can you believe they actually fighting for a world championship belt? That's exactly what he said. And I was like, Wanda. I told my wife, like, Wanda. I just texted him that. And she was like, you did? Like, yeah. Because I knew that was needed to be said at that time. I know Emmanuel. I'm a people person. I know you. I know what y'all want to hear. I know what y'all want to see. That's why we got 164 in it live. We got other guys that got channels too, and we got way more subscribers than me, and we got more people in the live than they do. You know why? Because guess what? We live in the building. I gotta keep it 100. I know my SB like, come on, but I'm just keeping it 100. You know, birds of feathers flock together. You know, that's real talk. Do you think KSI could beat Jake Paul? I'm really not up on KSI like that. I saw him, his fight before, a little bit of his fight, but I wasn't into the YouTubers fight against YouTubers. But now that I'm training Ben Askren to fight a YouTuber, I'm actually paying more attention to these YouTubers now. But some of you guys might think that YouTubers in the sport of boxing is bad, but I might have to disagree because YouTubers are bringing a lot of fans to the sport of boxing. Young people do not like boxing like they used to. See, back in the days, granddad was alive, so granddad had grandson watching boxing. So grandson grew up watching boxing. But now that granddad has passed, grandson ain't watching boxing no more. He's on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Or he's watching MMA. Everybody want to be an MMA fighter. So it's great for YouTubers to be boxing. That got YouTube subscribers. Last name though. K9, tell them your last name though. Oh, my name is not Bambridge. It's not Bambi. It's Bundridge. Bun instead of bridge, it's Bundridge. Bundridge, but it's not spelled like dridge. It's like a bridge. Bun, not bridge. Bundridge. It's Bundridge. Yeah, K9 Bundridge. K9 Cornelius Bundridge. Yeah, you can Google me. Yeah. Where are you from and when did you start boxing? I started boxing, boy. I started boxing actually when I was 11 years old at the original Crunk Gym. Do you know what the original Crunk Gym is? The original Crunk Gym where I started boxing at has more world champions in the sport of boxing. And the greatest trainer of all time that I believe in my eyes, which is Emmanuel Stewart, produced all those champions. So I started boxing at the original Crunk Gym at the age of 11, but they wouldn't put me in the ring. And I was a tough kid. I wanted to box. They wouldn't let me box. So I said, forget it. I got tired of hitting the punching bag. So I said, forget boxing. Came back to boxing 7 years later and started boxing at the age of 18 in 1991. And I turned pro in 1994 and won my first world title 16 years later at the age of 37. Lost my title and got it back and became the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. Yes. So I'm in the history books. Okay. So it's almost that time? Yeah. Man, one love. Appreciate you guys. Oh, you got the yay. That nose is like my nose, more fire. I hope y'all hear me. There you go. Bundrick is his last name. Yes. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all definitely some real fans of the sport of boxing. I'm just like y'all. I'm a fan too. That's the reason why I kick the game like I do and try to put y'all up on much game as possible. I want y'all, when y'all watching boxing, whether I'm around or ain't around, I want y'all to know exactly what's going on. And some of y'all do know what's going on, but I want you to know even more about what's going on. Yeah, yep. Yeah, with fighters, when they catch jabs, they should catch jabs from here. A lot of fighters want to catch the jab from here. So when a person jab and you catch it from here, you leave yourself open for a hook. So I can fake the jab, make you reach, and counter punch you with a left hook. So I'm going to keep putting y'all up on game. And within the next week or two, if not sooner, I'm gonna make another video. I'm talking about a video of what's that age ain't number the number. I gotta do that video. Yes, age ain't number the number. I want y'all to make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and hit the alerts. So when I put it up, y'all can be the first ones to see it. And like I say, I might actually go live tomorrow with Tommy Hearns. And make sure if y'all up, that y'all can watch the live sparring tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Once again, champ, in case of Fury winning versus AJ, would you consider Fury to be one of the best heavyweights of all time? I think that Fury is a great fighter. And would I say Fury is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time? I think that Fury needs to stay active. I think he needs to stay focused. He's definitely one of the greatest heavyweights of this time, of all time. It's hard to say because he fought Klitschko past his prime. He beat Wilder, beat Wilder, who's probably one of the best punchers of all time. But hey, we'll see. And these days, he's definitely one of the best fighters. It's hard when at the end of his career, we can judge him then. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yeah, not at all times, but hey, he getting there. It can happen. It can happen. I don't know if Fury got the right competition to be one of the greatest fighters of all time, one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. The competition isn't there. If he had Mike Tyson, he could fight to beat Wilder. Is a great fighter, but Wilder didn't have the same competition either. That's why when he fought Fury, it was his toughest fight. He was actually in there with somebody that was bigger than him, and it's as tough as him. So I just don't know if the competition is there for him to be considered one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. But he's made the most money. Hey, we can say that. And a lot of times that's all that matters sometimes, No, you can feed your family. And he's a Christian. And in my eyes, or in my book, because he always say Jesus for life, And I did. I had a little closer than that. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I appreciate you guys in the chat, man, and live, man. One love for real. Oh, I don't know, man. I might have to go Ortiz on that one. Yeah, Mayweather a beast, man. Mayweather something special. At 130, Mayweather was the best fighter of all time at 130. Not at 147 and 154. Tommy Hearns would have did something to him. Too big. Too big. If Fury beats AJ, wouldn't even rank him. Oh man, Lennox Lewis is better than Tyson Fury. And Klitschko, a prime Klitschko with Emmanuel Stewart alive, is better than Tyson Fury too. Now, if Tyson Fury had Emmanuel Stewart alive, Tyson Fury would really be a beast. Man, he would be getting guys out of there real quick. Emmanuel Stewart was good. He was definitely good with heavyweights. Big time, big time. For real, for real. And Holyfield, man, I don't think Fury right now is a better fighter than Evander Holyfield. Oh, man, Holyfield, man, had the greatest chin in boxing history. Oh, Alexis Arguello, hey, you got a good point right there, but he had them Aaron Pryor problems. For real, for real. Man, you are absolutely right. Ray Leonard would have definitely did something to Mayweather. Hey, listen, if you ask me who I think is the greatest fighter of all time, I probably would say Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard was a beast, man. That man was a bad man. I might have to say the greatest fighter of all time in my eyes, because we all got our own opinion. You can say whoever you want to. It's called opinions. My opinion would be Sugar Ray Leonard. Now, my favorite fighter to watch of all time is Mike Tyson. And then a close Roy Jones. Now, my greatest fighter to see right now and my greatest fighter to watch all time right now is my son, Lil K9. And follow him on Instagram, y'all, at Little K9 Slick. And follow me on Instagram at K9 Boxing. I'm uploading videos all the time, especially videos of me training Ben Askren on my YouTube channel. So subscribe to my channel. And it's on my Instagram at K9 Boxing. Hey, you might be right with that one. It could go either way. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Like I say, man, if you're new to the channel, man, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. I can't stay too much longer, y'all, because the battery is blinking. So that means the battery gonna mess around and shut off on y'all. And I don't want it to shut off on y'all guys. I definitely appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, David. See the dog, Mad Dog in the building. What's up, though? You had it a draw? Man, I would have called it a draw too, at least. Don't get it, man. I lost, though. Man, 33 years old, man. All lives matter. Yeah. You might be right about that. Hey. Yeah, hey, listen. I remember when I stopped Spinks too, man. Yes, indeed. How about Ali Hero, Sugar Ray Robinson? Hey, listen. And a lot of people's opinion, Sugar Ray Robinson and Muhammad Ali was the greatest of all time. But why do I have to say they're the greatest? Because you say it's the greatest, so he said they're the greatest. See, why I can't have my own opinion? It's all about opinion. To be honest with you, ain't no greatest fighter of all time. It's just opinions. How is Muhammad Ali the greatest of all time and he lost? Why is Rocky Marciano not the greatest of all time and he never lost? Why Mayweather not the greatest of all time? He never lost. So it's just opinion. So whoever you think is the greatest fighter of all time, that's who the greatest fighter of all time. Appreciate you, G-Tuck7, man. If y'all subscribe to my channel, make sure y'all show me and I'll put you up on the screen. Yes, indeed. Mad Dog, one love. Appreciate you for subscribing, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. And make sure tomorrow, if y'all can, 1 p.m. Eastern time, tap in because I'm going to be going live sparring on my YouTube channel, on this YouTube channel. I agree. His movement was special. For real, for real. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, one love, y'all, man. We'll tap in again, man, tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Appreciate y'all. Dogs are us. At K9 Boxing. One love. One love. Dogs are us. Oh, I got to answer this question before I go for sure. I had Hagler winning that fight. I thought that was, man, it looked like Sugar Leonard was fighting in slow. It looked like Hagler was fighting in slow motion. Like he gave that fight away. I don't know, man. Yeah. You right. He sure didn't. He sure didn't. One love. Dog. That's my man's in them. He's also DMX. Dog, that's my man's in them. Yes, indeed, y'all. End it with this, man. One love, y'all. God bless y'all, man. We gone. Cheers.